Good morning, everyone. It's June 16th, 2017. It's a beautiful Friday here. I hope you guys had a great night last night. Futures didn't dip that much for the NASDAQ or SPX. We're going to open up as a gap down here for NASDAQ and Dow. But I just want to point everyone out to Amazon. So Amazon is almost up 1% in the pre-market because of some news. I'm guessing, according to my Discord, is that they're trying to buy Whole Foods or something like that. So yeah, so that's what they're trying to do right now. Nasdaq probably going to gap down 0.09%. SPX futures down 0.01%. The building permits this morning were bearish for the dollar because there were misses. Building permits came in at 1.168 million compared to expected 1.25 million, so that came at a miss. So that's what made the dollar drop a little bit here. These are the 1 hour charts. Notice how we're dropping from the it looks like from the highs of yesterday. And I don't think that UJ is going to break out here, to be honest. I think this is a bull trap at its finest. And so that's what led to the fall here in UJ and the dollar here was those housing permits. And that's likely why gold got a nice little pop here from 1254 to 1257. Again, gold looks stuck, but looks like we're forming possibly a head and shoulders pattern here. So just watch out for that in case we do go up and retest 1257. I'm online, guys. I'm online.
Yeah, but YouTube is down for me.
YouTube itself.
It's
Oh, YouTube crashed? What the fuck?
It's got this monkey.
Oh
icon.
shit. Oh shit. That's why I was like, why is no one in my room?
Yeah, 500 internal server error. Sorry, something went wrong.
Did YouTube get hacked?
Monkeys. Probably got DDoS. Probably. I didn't think that was possible.
Dude, YouTube got hacked, dude. I've never seen YouTube down.
I never thought that this was possible, to be honest with you.
Yeah, YouTube has definitely got hacked. I've never seen an internal service error for YouTube. Wow.
Yeah, this is the first.
Oh, it's back.
It's still down for me. Are you getting anybody in?
Let me refresh my page here. No, I got 500 internal service error. Word, this is weird. I've never seen this.
It's working fine for me. There's 21 in the room right now on YouTube.
I can't even see my own room.
$22, $23. Yeah, it must be just a server that you guys are on, maybe, or something.
Well, it's down for me.
It's kicking me off my own channel right now. I can't connect to the chat. It says 500 internal service error. Alright. I think it's working now. It wasn't working 5 minutes ago, like maybe 10 minutes ago.
I'm finna try to see.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
There we go. All right. It's moving sluggish.
That was weird, though. I've never seen that happen.
For me, man. It's not, nope. I got 500 internal server error again.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. I'm actually here this morning.
What up?
Yep, and it's not raining.
Damn, dude, the monkeys took over YouTube. Damn.
Exactly. Yeah, that's your error. You get this 500 error, right?
Yep.
It's like, oh, if you see the monkeys, oh, screenshots scare them or something like that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. By the way, congrats. Good luck, man.
I keep getting disconnected from the chat.
Bro, is the Amazon servers down or are they doing maintenance?
No, that would be Google services, right?
Yeah, Amazon doesn't do a cloud service for
I keep on getting disconnected from the chat.
The Discord chat?
No, from the YouTube chat.
YouTube
Oh,
chat.
your YouTube works?
Yeah, mine's is not working.
I'm getting this. Yeah, I'm getting the 500.
I
Yeah, my
was
YouTube's still.
I was getting in, but it wasn't pulling up the page. It was sluggish.
Oh, now
And
it's
then,
crashed again.
Oh,
yeah,
let me see what Reddit's saying.
they're
Typically,
getting
Reddit's
attacked.
got a
They're
good idea of
definitely
what's
getting
going on.
attacked. They gotta be. I never thought I would see the day that YouTube gets attacked.
It's happened before.
I wonder who they pissed off.
Everyone's posting about the monkeys
Yeah, this is
on the Reddit page.
DDoS.
DDoS.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta say it. I
Oh,
it's
I'm back. Okay,
I
we're
can't
back. We're back.
I can't do it. I can't say it.
Well, yeah. Bro, this Whole Foods market buyout was inevitable, in my opinion.
Such a
It's
stupid,
just
so stupid, dude. Whole Foods is
they
a
want to
failing
do
company.
they want to do Amazon Fresh, so I mean, if they really want to do that, Whole Foods is where you need to buy.
Whole Foods might be the end for Amazon. This is probably the worst acquisition I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't know, man.
I don't know how I feel about it. I have
People use
friends that
Amazon to
like
get
that.
things cheap, not to get expensive things. Maybe they're cornering the more expensive market, but I
No, they're trying to
personally,
go to retail.
Right, they're trying to get a retail
They're
foothold.
trying. Have you not heard of Amazon Fresh, dude?
They're
but
going.
they've
They're trying to go
been
after
building
Walmart.
those centers everywhere though. They've been building centers for that. So I just thought why did they buy grocery chain? That's weird. And if you look at Whole Foods, the only reason why the stock bounces upwards is because of rumors of a buyout or something like that, which happened today.
And it's down, isn't it?
Right? It should be Amazon going down and Whole Foods going up if it's an acquisition. It shouldn't be the other way around.
Man.
Hey, what's Whole Foods ticker?
I think it's
WFM.
WFM. Yeah.
WFM. Yeah.
You watch the economy drop a couple points, and nobody will be going to Whole Foods anymore.
Like, yeah, how's Whole Foods is down? You know, look at Whole Foods was down 7% yesterday. Wait, was it announced yesterday or was it announced today?
I thought it was announced today.
Yeah,
I
so
just heard about
Wednesday
it
they
on
dropped.
TradingView.
Yeah, Wednesday they dropped 7% on Wednesday. So whatever stock Amazon is buying them for, they better be buying them on the cheap.
I
Look at
saw
the
Kramer.
5 year. Look at the 5 years, right?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Or what? Whole Foods. Terrible choice, in my opinion.
There's bearish divergence all over this, in my opinion.
Oh, dude, my live stream just went off on YouTube. It's YouTube's problem here.
Yeah, they're down, man.
Yeah, I don't know
Or
what
at least
happened.
they're down for me.
Yo, guys, this is a YouTube problem.
So we're shorting the market because YouTube's down, so I can't watch my Warrior Trader.
I don't know.
Dude, that Warrior Trader shows up on everything.
Dude, he's a massive advertising. I wonder how much money he spends on advertisements a day.
I've never seen any of his videos.
Shows up on everything. Facebook.
On Facebook, dude, he
Twitch,
spams me on Facebook, man.
I don't ever see them.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I wonder. Have any of you guys seen my ads? I've only run ads maybe once or twice. Anyone seen my ads?
No,
I'm
that's another
subscribed.
thing. You don't. I've never seen an ad. Every time you talk about it, I'm like, where? I don't see any ads.
Because you have an ad block probably, or using Google
Yeah.
Chrome.
Yeah, I do have ad block.
You
Yeah.
should go to Internet Explorer and
You
support
should turn it off.
support the creator. Turn it off for
Man,
me. Turn off your
fuck
ad blocks for
the
me, bro.
internet. You know what? I'll turn it off on here for you to support it, but I
Thank you.
would not.
You'll get
I
some
would not.
Mavericks,
I would
dude.
not use
just
Internet
just
Explorer.
block this certain page because it's just tied to
Fuck.
my channel.
Fuck Internet Explorer, man. I hate that browser. I
It's not
hate
even
it.
called Explorer anymore. It's called like Edge or something.
I don't give a shit what it's called. Like
It's edgy.
Edge said, piece of shit.
I haven't used that since like
It's called piece of
15
shit.
years.
That's what it is. I hate I hate that freaking browser, man.
Hey, who's the new guy who's talking? The guy with deep
Reveal
voice.
yourself.
Wait, who was the other person that was talking? Other than
Uh,
Ardavian, YOLO, and me.
I have someone.
Easy.
Oh, BZ,
someone
what's
can
up,
keep-
man?
Yeah, man. I haven't been in here since that one Friday I came in.
Cool. Yeah, I was just saying, hey, man, what's up? Because I thought your voice was someone else's voice, and then I saw it and he wasn't
Hey,
logged on.
bro,
So
are
welcome to
you
the channel.
like? So you live in Ohio, but I saw on your page you live in Philly.
In Chile?
What?
What?
No, Philly.
Oh,
Oh,
Philly. Oh yeah,
yeah.
I'm back and forth.
You live in both places?
I live in Columbus. Okay, my primary residency is in Philadelphia, but I live in Columbus.
What's your like? Are you from Philly or
Yeah, I'm from Philadelphia. Yep.
did you go to school there?
I went to school in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, YouTube is out big. Oh,
Bro, I thought you
big. It's all on the east. So if you live on the East Coast, you're down.
Yep. But dude, I think Gold's forming like a Head and Shoulders right now. But about to cop me some J Dust that open maybe.
Oh wow, it's a big outage.
I feel like every time I refresh, like every 5 minutes, I get a new code. Pretty weird.
It's funny. It's only hitting the East Coast.
Yeah. Wait. Am I looking at this right? You guys see this? Wait, 1 second. Look at the YouTube's Twitter. You see the YouTube's Twitter? Look at what they look at their bio. It says LOL watch this. They're getting hacked.
Oh, they're getting hacked.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh
Look
my
at
God, they
Twitter.
just lost.
That's not right.
Yeah, they're definitely getting hacked.
LOL watch this. Straight savage, bro.
Dude, savage. You know how much money this is costing Google right now? Oh my God, let's watch Google gap down. Oh, nice call out there, bro. Let's watch Google gap down in the morning, bring down the Nasdaq. Oh my God, what if this brings down the Google?
And then it's gonna bring down the market, dog.
Yeah.
Woo.
That's definitely taking tech down today. Nah, Google's not doing too bad in the pre-market, man.
And YouTube's putting on. Oh, never mind. But damn, dude, that's straight savage. They even got their Twitter.
The Twitter password is like password 123.
Wow.
They haven't posted anything though or deleted it. Oh, YouTube just came back for me.
It comes back and comes off, comes back, comes off. It's very finicky.
What are binary options? Oh,
Dude,
man,
I'm about to get
JX.
so much ad revenue from everyone refreshing YouTube.
Pay for the commission, dude. Yeah, I'm probably gonna dump my JNugget open unless it changes its mind.
Whoa.
I'm seeing like a Head and Shoulders on gold.
Wait, they deleted it on YouTube. Oh, it's on YouTube Help. Go to YouTube. It's on their actual like YouTube channel, right?
What?
Like YouTube.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying like the Twitter thing. It's on their actual YouTube page, right? It's like their
Yeah.
add YouTube.
Add YouTube. Yeah.
They deleted it. They got rid of it.
I still see it. Let me refresh.
Oh, low watch this on the
yeah,
left.
the bio. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm pretty sure that's obviously not supposed to be there, or was there. Oh wait, has that always been their description?
I don't know. You're
I don't
freaking
see
me out,
what you're
dude.
talking about
You're
on
fake
Twitter.
news. You're fake newsing me, bro. Stop fake news.
Holy shit, guys! Fake news, guys! Fake news! Fake news. I'm looking at. I'm trying to go back to Google's cache or whatever, and yeah, I think it's always been like that. Holy shit, boost! Fake news, guys! Fake news.
Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about, but I guess you said it's not the case.
Like their bio on Twitter says "LOL, watch this." I thought that was fake because that's kind of not professional, I guess you'd say. But I think it's always been like that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Flat open for minors.
Oh shit! It's 9:30. Damn. Go up, baby. Come on. Just pump this for a little bit.
I think it's gonna be like a normal Friday where they just close shorts. I don't imagine people would be dropping here.
There's a Trump tweet from ABC News talking about I'm being investigated for firing the FBI director by the man who told me to fire the FBI director.
What, Jeff Sessions?
Is this real?
Ah,
Oh. Is this really happening? Seriously?
I don't know, dude.
oh, dude, Q Spy not looking too healthy. Q's not looking too healthy.
Well, gold's getting a nice little pop right now. Hopefully, see what happens.
Nice pop here in J Nug. Is that tweet just came out?
Yeah, I'm finna copy it right now.
Witch hunt. Came out like 23 minutes ago. This dude.
Oh, Ashok, he already put it up there. I didn't need to do it twice. My bad, Ashok.
Man.
But I mean, is that real though? Are they investigating him for real?
I don't, no idea, dude.
Cause CNBC ain't talking about it, or at least I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it on Zero Hedge either. You would think it'd be on. Whoa.
What?
NQ futures.
Are they dumping?
It just dumped right back down. Oh my god. I feel sorry
Yeah.
for whoever just bought. Oh, whoever just did a long scalp, my heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you. My thoughts and prayers are with you right now, cause god damn, dude, they just straight knocked this back like 7 points.
Don't tell me they're gonna start dumping oil and gold and everything. Man.
Oh man, see, I missed the freaking short earlier to the short signal for this. I was
Damn, they're
talking
getting
to my
slammed
mom.
here.
My mom, my mom's, she wants to leave. She wants to leave her advisor, her
Really?
investment advisor. Yeah, she's like, I don't like the way he treats me. I'm like, all right, leave him.
That's funny.
What it is she knows I won't charge her, so
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna charge my mom. It's my
Your mom's
mom,
gonna beat your ass if you lose her money.
dude. My mom, my mom would do a kung fu grip and a roundhouse kick on me.
I'm gonna take out the paddle.
Nah, she ain't gonna do that. She gonna kung fu grip me.
Dude, J-Nug, what are you doing?
Dude, I hate Jano.
Amazon
Tough.
saving the market.
It's going red. No.
Dude,
no.
why is Whole Foods? Shouldn't Whole Foods be positive and Amazon be negative? This is fucked up, dude. Oh, YouTube just
Bro,
broke for me again.
Yep, it's happening, y'all.
Right? Shouldn't it be Whole Foods be negative or positive, and then Amazon be negative because it's acquisition by Amazon to Whole Foods, not the other way around,
Dude,
obviously, right?
Amazon is trying to be a contender to rule the world. So for me, it makes perfect sense. I mean,
Damn it,
they're
short.
they're gunning for Walmart, so yeah.
I'm shorting Amazon.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I would.
I I, I would think they would probably try to buy Target next. Probably.
I'm
I would
shorting
think.
Amazon. They
Ew.
should. There is no reason why.
Why not?
There's no reason for them. I'm buying
Why
putts.
not?
Fuck that. I'm buying putts on this one. This one's too easy. It's up 3%.
Dude, I mean, Amazon is
No,
bare.
I think tech falls down. That's why. I'm
Oh,
buying.
okay, okay,
I'm
okay.
buying. Overall tech falls down. So this pop by 3. I'm just gonna buy fucking putts on this. Oh my god, this is gonna be so juicy. Buying putts right now, guys.
Dude, gold. I like gold right now, but J-Nug don't like it.
July 14.
Yeah, they should go ahead and buy Target too. Hey, all of them getting hit. I'm looking on CNBC. They're scared, man. They're scared. Amazon, this Amazon thing is scaring all of them. Kroger, Walmart, Target.
I'm buying Amazon putts. Fuck that.
They know they they see a new king on the hill, man.
I swear they're locking this oil price, but just putting that out there. I'm pissed.
It always does the reversal garbage. Anything, whatever happens in the first 15, just do the opposite. Fucking stupid channel. I don't know. I wonder if it's breaking down below this channel now.
Yeah, I might sell my J-Nug soon. I kind of want to see this 15-minute candle print.
If Nasdaq is falling down, I'm definitely shorting. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, dude, go ahead and short. NQ futures is falling. No, the short makes sense. What I was saying was that with Amazon though, it makes total sense to me. These guys are scared. Costco, they're scared, man. $13.7 billion. Wow. for Whole Foods.
I love how Amazon contracts are like one contract is like $1,000.
You like that?
I'm just saying. See, this is my thing. Amazon is barely profitable. Where are they getting this money from?
Stocks makes the world go around.
Jesus.
I'm gonna wait for this real quick. I'm just looking at the options right now. I'm looking at the 980 strikes.
Are they halted trading for Whole Foods? Hmm.
Oh, my YouTube is down again. This is really bad for YouTube. It's been more
Yeah,
than
my.
like 20 minutes.
Man, YouTube down. Whole
Oh, I
Foods.
mean, it's working, but your stream's down.
Whole
It
Foods
just keeps
getting
going
bought.
back now. Like,
I keep on kicking me out of my own chat.
yeah.
Dr. Cho, the only thing I can come up with is because they see what's happening to the retail market, and it's due to Amazon, and they're scared. They think the same thing is going to happen to them now. That's my guess.
Yo, UJ falling pretty hard here, guys. Dollar falling hard. Should I go for $1,000 dice roll right here with Amazon?
If you feel strongly about it.
Let's see, I don't look at what the consumer retailing, food and staples retailing down 5%. That's a dagger for retail. This is the beginning of the collapse. Tech is too advancing too hard too fast. We're about to go into the fucking dark ages here.
Nah, don't say that, man. Not yet. I gotta buy a house first.
Ready.
SPY cannot hold here. See what Apple's down. Apple's down 0.38%, not quite down that much. Amazon's still up 3% here. I think the whole is Amazon in the SP 500. No, it's not. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I think the only reason why the SP 500 is being held up is probably because of Amazon. But I don't understand how Amazon stock goes up in the face of an acquisition. Shouldn't it be going down?
No, man, because
It's Whole Foods,
everyone's
bro.
they're scared of what has happened to the retail market, and now they think it's finna happen to them. They're quaking in their boots. Amazon's eating everything, man. Like Pac-Man.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Man, I might want to get a job at Amazon. Just, I don't know, working on the machines or something. Be a janitor or something. I don't know. They're taking over everything. Speaking of which, did you Oh wait a minute, you didn't go do the interview yet.
What?
He did it yesterday, I thought.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah,
So everything's good?
everything's good. Yep.
Oh man. So
I'm just waiting
damn
to
it.
hear back from them how much. I'm just this negotiating salary. That's pretty much it.
Right. You still gotta wait for the offer.
No, I got the offer. I'm just negotiating salary right now.
Wait, where'd you get a job?
I got a job with. Well, I didn't get the job. They offered me the job. IBM in Denver. It's a company that consults. But IBM bought them out last year, 2016.
You're taking that for sure.
I mean, I think if they give me more money, then possibly
There you go.
it'd be a pretty big move for me. But the only thing I'm considering it is because they're very generous with relocation. So I can literally do whatever I want. Like if I want to buy a new car, they'll just they'll pay for the shipping to me. So I can literally buy a nice car and ship it to Denver if I want to. Stuff like that. Get housing
Denver's not bad.
and such.
It's not the worst.
Not the worst. Might as well try it out. You know. It's just I've been stuck in Columbus, Ohio. Well, not exactly stuck. I just been living here for 7 years. Feel like I need to refresh it up. You know, freshen up a little bit.
Where in Philly do you live?
I'm from Bucks County, Northeast.
Okay. I lived in West Philly.
In West Philly. Yeah, I grew up in West Philadelphia. Yeah,
I live in the mountains now.
in the mountains in Poconos.
Bethlehem.
Oh, so you're suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
Kroger's down 13% right now. Oh,
Yeah, dude, Hedge is making money on that short.
What did he short?
Kroger.
Kroger.
This is the beginning of the end, guys. How is this not the beginning of the end? Like, I feel like I'm the guy on the corner just yelling. By the way, Ed, thank you very much for those call outs. Thank you for that. I feel like I feel like I'm in the edge of like, you know, I'm on the street corner yelling like, we're on the edge of economic collapse. Love Jesus, love God. Are you visiting or whatever? One of those guys on the corner right now. I'd be like,
Repent.
Amazon is nuts. Amazon is a Lucifer.
Repent.
Shorted
Repent.
And Walmart is Beelzebub.
Alibaba for the win.
But yeah, so if you guys are looking at, I'm looking at the food and retail sector right now. It is down a lot. It is down a lot. %, 4.79% down. Whew. I really do want to short Amazon though. Let's be honest.
Amazon is up 2.6%.
You crazy.
Yeah, I would totally
Oh,
short.
man.
I would totally buy those 970 strikes.
Dude, they're scared. I smell fear.
I'm about to buy the monthly 175s or 975s for it's like one contract is $2,000. No, okay, let me go a little closer here. Let's go with the 22. Let's go with the 22. And that is 975. See 970. That
Man, this
contract
price is
is
moving back up,
1400.
man. On Amazon.
Is there an oil report today?
Yeah, it shouldn't be anything though.
I think at 1 o'clock.
Okay. I'll hold my UWT into it. Yellow.
Oh,
I expect a pop.
Dude, this stream is killing me, man. I cannot connect for my life right now.
yeah, YouTube is down, man.
Most of the East Coast is down on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's only affecting on that side too. Very interesting.
And a good clip of Mexico for some reason.
Really.
That's where it came from. Nah, I'm just playing. No idea.
Y'all was talking about Philly. I'm in York, Pennsylvania right now.
You're in York.
Yeah, we're in York.
I'm pretty sure I drove through York last night. Is it right off 81?
I'm in a motel.
78?
I'm in a Motel 6 in York. I don't know much about it. We're just on a stop for another interview.
Quadruple witching.
You're
My
in a
friend-
Motel 6 in York. Any of you trade Forex?
I don't think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, YouTube is completely down now for me.
That's a negative. I do not trade Forex anymore.
Anymore?
YouTube's up for me.
No, I do not.
Oh, we're back. Never mind.
Japanese day trader made 34 million during sell-off last year.
Damn.
What? What is on my YouTube recommended right now? Ah, YouTube just went down. Wow. I feel like J-Nug might get a pop.
Is that 3x grocery index?
Hey, who do we know? Do we know anyone that's on the West Coast? Anybody?
Yo, I typed in
That's in
3x grocery index, then top 2 results were Nugget and J Dust. I cannot make this up.
What if we're just
Go to Google.com and type in 3x grocery index. It comes with Nugget and J Dust.
Oh yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah. Nugget, J-Dust, J-Nug, and that's it. It's just, I think it's because we've been looking up so much gold indexes, maybe.
XRT.
Or maybe they have those stocks in their funds.
It just hit the West Coast. West Coast just got hit. Heavy Storm just said he got hit.
Okay.
I think retail's going to weigh too heavily on the SPX.
There's a number out in 9 minutes. Michigan confidence.
Consumer confidence.
There's an index for consumer confidence or a report. Come on, J-Nug. I think J-Nug's gonna pop, and then I'll sell it if it pops, but it's gonna hold for now. You still wait? Did you swing it, by the way?
No, I'm just
Okay, I was about to
waiting
say.
for entry here. I usually just wait. I'm seeing if in 8 minutes the Fed reports or anything worthwhile to dollar. I honestly think UJ's gonna sell off or something like that soon. See this. I just think that the whole UJ thing was a pump and dump today. I'm just scared again. 2 weekly hammers at the bottom. No way supposed to make sense of that.
Hey, you guys all want to buy RVs?
RVs.
Yeah, just ride the country and trade.
I'm good on that.
You know what? There's a guy on TradingView that does that.
Holy
Does he?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember his name. G13 man, I think his name is on.
G13, man.
Yeah, I think that's his
I'm gonna look him up.
name on TradingView. Yeah, he trades out of an RV.
That's what's up.
No bounces from lows, but I do see a possible. But I think what happens is they're waiting for that 7-minute report in 7 minutes.
Dang, Jaina going down. Rip.
Hey, have any of you guys used Sure Trader?
Nope.
But I've heard of it, at least.
That's a negative.
Someone told me you could day trade that with under 25K.
Yeah, but every time you buy a position, it's going to cost you like $40 per trade.
How did they get around the PDT?
Because it's foreign.
Ah, okay.
Offshore brokerage, I think.
Whipping in a foreign.
40
And you probably like register some stuff with them or something. I don't know.
I might just long oil and call it a day.
Yeah, I'm getting DC'd from my own chat. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, guys.
So you disconnected and reconnected over and over again?
I don't even see anyone in the room anymore, to be honest.
I'm just getting spam with Nadex ads.
Every time we refresh.
Yeah. How do you...
Yeah, I think the market's waiting for this number.
I mean, it's not really that big of import, but everyone always mentions it for some reason.
It's just a reason to do anything.
Yeah, it's just a read. I think it's just another catalyst for... I don't even know what the market is doing, to be honest, right now in the first hour. Here. It's just like... I think the only thing holding up the market is Amazon. But retail's down big, man. Retail now is down big, 0.571 now. It just lost a whole percentage point in the sector. The whole sector just lost 1%.
Trying to buy up the tech sector here. I don't think it's gonna work.
Frank says I'm buying an RV. Whole Foods at $9. Wow, yeah, Whole Foods at 42.
Is Whole Foods bouncing?
It's at 42.
Kroger down 30%.
What?
Whole Foods is pretty much up 30%.
Wait a minute.
13, not 30.
13, no. 13, dude. You freaked me out, bro. Amazon's going up there. Trying to get that 1,000 mark again.
Did you buy those puts?
No, I didn't. They're too expensive. And I don't have enough experience. If I'm buying, just one contract for 1,000 at 1.5, that's more than I would spend if I bought multiple contracts at another. Usually when I play, I always buy out of the money. I always buy like around $500 worth. That's usually
Did you say way out of the money?
It's not way out of the money. They're just out of the money.
We're still trying to catch Kroger knives. Damn. They crazy.
What's Kroger's ticker?
It's KR.
Wow, look at that date.
SPY coming down. Like only QQ is bouncing because it's tech.
Yeah, but it look like it's about to roll back down, man.
I think they're going to fade off this.
They're just retail.
I don't understand how the stock market can be all-time highs. What the fuck just happened? See, this is the bullshit. Just like an unimportant report. It just waits for something like that to go down or up. We just got knifed down on everything.
Yeah, this is coming back down again. NQ futures dying again.
Yeah, I'm watching NQ.
NQ futures are pushing downwards. How's the VIX looking? VIX VXX could be a good long here. But it's almost on support. How's the VIX negative right now? Like, doesn't even fucking make sense to me. Like how does how's retail? How is this down 5%, 5.72% in the retail market? And this shit is like what? Like it's like all-time highs. We're good. No concern here. No concern about the jobs. We'll just make more. We'll just instead of two part-time jobs, everyone's gonna just have three part-time jobs, being waitresses. That's what's gonna happen.
Neo surfed him.
Consumer sentiment index missed big, and I bet you the Qs are gonna fucking like just eat shit today.
They're eating shit right now.
They're eating shit right now. Eat that shit.
Amazon
Amazon.
shit.
like Hedgehog says, piece of shit.
Not everything.
Short this shit.
How's the VIX still not fucking negative? Oh, now it is positive.
Yeah, it just did it. The VIX index is up 2% though. 2.7%.
Frank, you're too much.
Oh, you see, he said he's buying an RV.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the right idea.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea.
He got the right idea. He see what's coming. All he needs is an eye patch and a red bandana. And a pirate shirt.
Just drive around the country with a satellite dish and a router.
Come on, Jano.
Yep.
Do
You
something.
see what's happening, Frank.
I'm looking for the next SPY bounce to short, to long VIX. Unless it's gonna be a
Long
boring
the
day because it's
VIX.
Friday.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Just no. What is the whatever you posted?
It's
The witching?
4 different options expiring all at once.
Oh.
I think today we're gonna get a big drop here, 1% at least for SPY by the end of the day. It doesn't look too healthy. Bitcoin's about to collapse here too.
I want to see the dollar.
Surprisingly, the dollar's it's weak a little bit. Man, the 5-year had a nice bounce. Jeez.
TOT or the 5-year. See, let me see
Yeah,
TOT.
the 5-year futures.
TOT just up a little bit. There is some money going to TOT here. Now we're getting some support here for S&P for the futures.
IEF did a little better than TOT.
Hard support 3266, 1755. Let me get in here position. Funny thing is that UJ's faded pretty hard here. 1748. Alright, I'm gonna enter here. Right on supports.
Wait, what are you entering?
JNUG.
Yeah.
Right here.
Still holding mine. I don't know. I want it to pop.
I waited 30 minutes, so this would just be a simple reversal trade. I don't think the Qs can hold today. Not with this news.
Ooh, Whole Foods, 26%. You see this? It's on CNBC.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Jesus.
It pretty much just gapped up to where it was, where it dropped.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, what?
How like
Jesus Christ,
this market's so
cross.
fucked up when Whole
What
Foods
the
trades
heck?
like a penny stock.
Oh man.
Didn't we say this shit was down? Oh my god.
How's someone looking to the the future and looking at jobs and looking like it's optimistic about jobs in the future with this shit? Yep. Amazon's up big today too. Both, not only Amazon's up, Whole Foods is up. So both the ones that get acquired, the one that gets acquired should go up. Amazon should be going down because they're spending cash. Oh, 30% this week. So Kroger, guys, it's down 30% just this week, guys. That's what he meant when he said 30. Holy shit.
Yo, look at the Discord chat, dude. That's pretty funny.
Oh man. Alexa, buy me something from Whole Foods.
Okay, then I'm definitely in the Discord chat.
That's nice, Mike.
On fade, dollar fade.
Hey Jerry, are you in here? All right, he must be away from his desk.
You're not gonna pick that up, dude?
No, I'm not picking it up. No.
You know it's crazy how people used to buy ringtones? That's crazy, dude.
I never did. I thought it was the stupidest thing ever.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
my ringtone was my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Their life is better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours can teach you, but I have to charge J-Nug.
I think I had Ludacris roll out.
Oh, U.S. to send 4,000 troops to Afghanistan.
Come on, oil.
Time to buy some more defense. Time to buy some more defense.
It's like all the commodities just want to follow each other, honestly.
That's right, Scott. LMT. Oh, yeah. KKR. Yeah, Bomb. I never bought ringtones. I never did that crap. I mean, it was just stupid to me. I always got mine free.
Oh man. Today's trash. Today's like yesterday, in my opinion. I don't like these days.
I hate all Fridays.
They're nice bear days. What's the hate about it?
It's just
Um,
boring.
Well, yeah, towards the afternoon it does get boring. It's because everybody's getting ready for the weekend.
Thursday's the new Friday.
And the sun's out too. I know everybody finna be at the beach.
It's about to rain here soon.
It's raining. It's pouring. The old
Man.
man's outside snoring.
Oil doesn't like me.
So I saw this comment. Speaking about ringtones, I saw that this comment about Chameleonaire. You know who Chameleonaire is, like riding dirty, but
Right.
he apparently that was someone commented because he was at the NBA Finals courtside. Apparently someone commented, it's like, how is he even, like, how do you even afford these seats? Like, no one, he's not even a rapper anymore. Like, no one can, no one buys his songs for ringtones anymore. And then someone else did some research on Reddit and found out that he made like $500 million or $50 million of this venture capitalist YouTube company he invested in. So he's sitting good, Chameleonaire. That's why he hasn't been rapping.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's rich as hell.
He didn't trick off his money on cars and houses and all that crap. He did it like how you supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had literally one song.
Yeah, that's all you need.
I
You
know,
get
right?
you get one good hit, and then you invest your money. That way, you're not a slave to the music industry.
Yep. It's like 50 Cent
You get in and you
with
get out.
vitamin water.
You got to day trade. You got to day trade the industry.
He literally made like $50 million off one of his investments.
That's
pretty
why
sick.
I like
More
what's
money
his
he's made
face?
ever in his rap career.
His what's that guy's name? Rick Ross. That's another guy.
I hate Rick Ross.
Yeah, but he's a businessman, dude. That guy is money. He ain't no dumb. He ain't dumb, man.
Or you could just be like DJ Khaled.
Well, from what I heard, he got screwed over.
Who, DJ Khaled?
Yeah,
Why?
bad. But he's doing fine now. I heard he got screwed over bad, man. They weren't paying him. It was music industry is treacherous, man.
So guys, this is my position for J Nug, 1748. Everyone's having FOMO with Amazon if you're not in it.
You're getting in, J-Nug, or you're in it?
I'm in it at 1748 already.
I see that.
Bum, 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 bum.
And why did you decide to get in it this morning? Did that
Why
shooting
not?
star go away?
I got
The
a hammer
dollar's
that
trying to bounce.
a hammer cancels the shooting star, so it's flat trend. And
Okay.
3260s is my big support. So I'm just buying around this big. So the last few days I've been just buying around this 3260 level and just swinging upwards, right? So that's what I continue to do.
Okay. Thank you for catching me up. I don't know why I didn't have you for a while there. So I had to reboot everything again. Then I got you. Did you by chance see the article I posted?
No, I did not.
On Lockheed Martin.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
I think I said they had a contract deal, right?
Yeah, last night. Yeah, I posted it after the close and wanted to make sure it was out there long enough that I wouldn't get in trouble for saying it. But I've got Brent who was working on that contract. In fact, he was the director of the program. And he just loved working that one, man. He's, manic,
How much was that contract for?
Oh, I have no idea. Let me see. He did tell us. I think it was like $500 million. Of course, he said, of course, I'm not getting paid anywhere near what I'm worth, he said. But he's, about to, he wants to retire when this one came out. So I think he's going to be retiring soon.
Nice.
But yeah, that was the one where they were shooting things out of the sky. Intercepting ballistic missiles. And when you heard him
you're
talk
talking about you're talking about the Patriot system or whatnot, or the one with the Israeli system for the Iron Dome one.
I'm talking about let me see, what was the name of it? I'm losing it here. I find the article.
What's your target on JNode?
I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. We'll figure it out.
I thought you said 30.
18 would be good.
Hey,
Mine's like 18.5. That's what I'm holding for. I mean, if it gets there.
News. LMT.
Question is, what's my stop loss going to be at?
The name of it.
My stop loss is probably going to be at around a flat 1.5 today. 1721 maybe.
Okay, it was Viasat, and it's the LRASM weapon data things, and it was like what do they call it?
So that was the laser
Long
project.
range, yeah,
or
long
the-
range anti-ship missile program.
Yeah, that's the laser program.
Yeah.
There was another one with that too. There was used kinetic weapons.
Oh, I do remember that. Oh, that's been a while back.
I was just wondering if it was with the same guys though. They had the kinetic weapons, the laser one. They were supposed to be working on some type of plasma type
With
weapon
these
too,
lasers?
Yeah.
Lasers?
I thought
you
it
don't
was
see
a
me do my
fluke, man,
quotes.
but it was.
I put my
it was
quotes.
It's a real project at the time. I thought they was, fake news type stuff, but no, it was real.
Fake news.
Oh no.
I know that incident. I truly believe that incident that happened with the chemical explosion in China at Shenzhen.
Yep.
I think they were experimenting with the that kinetic weapon because they didn't want to show it. But did you see how deep that hole was? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Skyper. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
It looked like it was
Something falling from many miles in the
right.
sky.
That was not no chemical explosion. It looked like something that can penetrate almost a half a mile deep, man. You couldn't even see into the hole. It was black. So I'm wondering if it's the same folks. NQ is dying, man. NQ
Yeah.
futures.
This is the beginning of the end, man.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
have
chase
TOT up.
this, but
TOT's flat,
maybe I
bro.
should have. Dude, they're so robbing VXX. The VIX futures is up 1%, man. VXX ETF is only up 0.3%, 3.8%.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bro,
That's
UBXY is only
gay.
up 0.4, dude.
That's gay.
Yeah, UVXY is 2x VXX.
Yeah.
Maybe you should play the VIX futures, man.
Seriously.
There's a reason why
Oh,
VIX
but
futures are not tracked by ETFs. I think it'd be too
it's $50 a tick though. So
Nasdaq dying, guys. Nasdaq dying. Looking for this 134.50 on Nasdaq. Are we gonna get Black Friday? Are we gonna get Black Friday? Can we get the stop losses? Can we get the stop limit? I don't know what I'm talking about, but I want to see some circuit trigger. I want to see something get circuited, dude. I want to see like Kroger get like circuit triggered or something like that.
maybe a stock might, but the market, nah, they're not gonna let it.
Let it go
I
down
see.
7%. What's the first circuit at 6%?
They,
Right?
they keep interfering, man. They're
I
not
think it's
gonna let it.
6%. I think it's calculated based on how much everything is worth, right?
Yeah, it's like 5-6%. But they keep interfering. Like when you see them, it's getting pushed down. Then all of a sudden, see someone, getting in there trying to soak up those shorts.
Oh, I think YouTube is back to normal.
It's up for you.
It should be good now. Yep.
Let me try.
Yep, it should be good 100% now. Nice.
Come on, Jada, let's go down. Let's go.
Oh, it's back, y'all. All right, the apocalypse is over. Yeah.
Oh, pop. Jada goes pop. Jada goes pop.
Let's make that money, boys.
Zero Dragon. I know because I was once a supervillain who designed the weapons and retired to day trade. I wish, man. Oh, everybody's here. You got 146 watching now, man. It wasn't down for everybody, I guess, right?
It was. I mean, it's been up. I just refreshed it, and so everything just went back.
My chat's still messed up. Sadly. Oh, it's back. Never mind. Sweet. Hey, J Nug's back green. Let's go. $18. Come on. Then I'll buy some J Dust and then I'll swing it into Monday.
I think what's gonna happen right now is the market's gonna do a little shit here. I think we're gonna form a new low here. The SPY's looking weak already, but at least SPY's forming like some kind of channel or something. There's a head and shoulders that broke down here on SPY on the 30-minute. Expect a bounce here from equities. If it doesn't bounce here, that's bad, but expect a bounce. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, so this morning YouTube was like glitching out or something like that. So I'm glad that's not back to normal. But right now JNUG is bouncing. JNUG is coming down from the highs, right? And so I'm looking towards the Qs right now. So I don't think we need to look at GDX. So right now we're depending on the dollar. I think if Nasdaq falls down, the dollar gets lower. Right. So notice how the dollar is selling off here. All right. We're back. Oh, dollar's fading here, guys. Dollar's fading pretty hard here. Let's look at the weekly for dollars. Probably looks like crap now. Yeah, but the hammer's getting weaker as we talk. I imagine the same thing to be that for EJ as well. Dollar new low for the day. Dollar new low for the day. Qs dropping like hotcakes. If you guys are trading virtual currencies, we should totally see a dip now coming. I'm just saying, watch out for those virtual currencies about to take a tumble here, guys. If the Nasdaq comes down, virtual currencies take a tumble.
Morning, folks.
Good morning. I'm sorry, I'm
What's
just
up,
eating
Robin
right
Hood
now.
Trader?
Guys, we got bounces of dollar, bounces of UJ. Let's see if QQQs want to actually start showing some life here.
Hey, is Jana the CEO of Whole Foods or something? Or the owner? What? Who is this? And he made 400 million. Jesus Christ.
Is that good for Whole Foods? I mean, like, I can't tell if it's positive or negative for. I mean, obviously positive for Amazon, right? But is it really that positive for Whole Foods?
Well, Janet just made 400 million, so he's loving it.
His name is Janet.
Jana.
Oh, I was to say his name is Janet.
Hey. Must be nice. Must be nice. 400 million.
Little pop in equities, little pop in dollar and UJ from it. GXJ down a little bit, goes down a little bit. Goes just bumming between $2. 12.56 to 12.54 looks like to be the range. John Mackey.
Oh, okay. Jana Partners. Okay, this is a firm. All right. So they made 400 million.
Ugh.
Well, you know what they're doing this Friday? They probably already at the bar.
Maybe not today. Remember last Friday we sold off pretty hard. Like
Nah,
last Friday.
Jana Partners is at the bar, man. Trust me. 400 million. Yeah,
Oh, they're at the bar, yeah. But I'm sure the rest of the hedge
They-
funds
they-
are gonna have a hard
They ain't
Friday.
even going to work today. They probably just stopped in, rounded up the crew, got on the bus. That's the
QQQ,
bubbly flow.
yeah, QQQ still down 0.75%, but so is the SPY as well. Apple's down 0.5%. Amazon, as you know, is up 3.35%, almost 1,000 again. I go to Whole Foods sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I go to Whole Foods.
I used to, but
It's expensive.
we got Publix, so
Whole Foods is like $20 for a single person's meal. This is really expensive. I usually get. Oh my god, I'm thinking about Whole Foods right now. It's so good. Oh, I'm about to go Whole Foods after this. I get some, but that was the mungo at Whole Foods.
Ah, I just I just saw that coming on YouTube, man.
I mean, there is a bar at Whole Foods.
Not here. But that chocolate cake, there's a gal who worked there, and she got a cake for a friend of mine it was his birthday, and this cake would have been like $40, and it was just a real small 6-inch cake, but it was all made with organic sugars and organic chocolates and organic everything, and I mean it was to die for. And I said, if I ever have $40 to spend on a cake, that was 6 inches round.
It was just all natural, like all like
Yeah,
veggies and stuff.
it was so good though, and so and it was like so much chocolate that you just needed just a little bit, you know. But I don't think I'll ever forget it. It was that good.
My parents, whenever we get cakes, we get cakes for the family. If you guys are ever near Princeton University, there's this cake place right across the street from the university, in Princeton. They make absolutely the most delicious cakes ever, and they're not sweet. That's the best thing. They're not that sweet. And usually, if you go the day of and try to buy a cake, you won't be able to. You have to like pre-order it. That's how busy they get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Trying to think of a name.
It's usually 3, 4 days, even a week, sometimes even at Whole Foods.
Oh really? They
For
have
one
they
of
have a
these.
wait that long?
Yeah, for one of these. Yeah, they don't do them often. And she said that they don't make that much money on it because of the quality ingredients.
Yeah, they make the money on the overpriced ingredients they sell in the grocery store.
Yeah, the other stuff, yeah. And also their already made foods, you know, the foods that they make there. They don't use the healthiest of oils and things. Yeah, I'm not really that impressed with their already made stuff, but you know, once in a while I'm there and I'm hungry and I go ahead and eat it.
See, the problem I have with Whole Foods is that they have their own brand of like everything that's more expensive than the normal brands. But I just don't find them good. Like they don't taste any difference. Like the fungibility is not there for me to choose one brand over the other. Right? The interchangeability between the two is not there. So like, what's the difference between a $5 can of peanut butter versus a $2 can of peanut butter? There is absolutely no difference to me. And organic, non-organic, I don't care about non-organic things. I don't really care about if it's organic or not. Like I don't understand why people are always going like organic is better for you and such like that, and I would much rather pay for the higher prices. I'm like, sure, if you want to pay the higher prices, but they're exactly the same thing. Just like it's like afraid of technology. It's like, oh, genetic modifications. Oh, I'm afraid. By the way, guys, I'm hit my target here for my
J-Nug?
J Nug. Actually, not
Yeah,
let's see.
I'm buying some $68 J Dust. Just to bring my other one down.
GXJ coming up here, guys. I got a little more few ticks. I think it's gonna go up a little. Just oh shit, just a little bit more here. Again, the market is falling, guys. There's no recovery here. It's just a little bounce off hard support for the market, and that's it.
E,
But
did
I
you
hit
see
target.
yesterday?
Down to 67.95. Of course, it's gonna do that. $68.
I think we can go higher there. It needs to test this little triangle here to the upside. So I'm looking for it to test this. Where's my mouse?
Gotta get back up there. I don't want to have made just another mistake there. All right.
Testing.
What's up?
Now with this.
Did you miss me yesterday, E?
Yeah, what were we up to?
I was
Shenanigans.
doing some work, yeah. I was out the whole day, but I missed a big day apparently.
Yeah, it was a pretty big day yesterday. A fairly well-paced day for me, I guess.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear it, E. I heard you had a big job offer. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. It's not. I mean, I might not accept it. It's not. It's not certain yet.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about that. I didn't mean to spill the beans or anything. But is that another mannerism you haven't heard? Toot your own horn, spill the beans.
Toot your horn. I've never heard toot your own horn. I know spill
You're
beans,
gonna
but
start using it now, though.
I'm not using tooting the own horn. I don't like that one.
Oh, you will.
Sounds a little too sexual for me.
All right. Well, I like J-Nug right here. I'm still holding quite a bit of you guys. I think it's gonna drop a little bit. I think the Qs are gonna fall. I like oil a lot. Volatility, I don't know. Biotech is starting to play out.
Yeah, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but tech is what is biotech at right now?
XBI is at $21. It was 23 a couple days ago.
I'm looking for 70 there. I think that's what I remember. 70.
70 is a good target.
That should be the 50, I think, or something like that. Haas. What is Haas? By the way, TOT is coming up here. TOT popped in the last 30 minutes. Oh, penny stock. I cannot give you recommendations on penny stocks. All I can say is probably going to hit resistance at 3.
Are you talking ADMP?
No, I'm talking about HOS.
Oh.
Technically, ADMP is not really a penny stock anymore.
Nope, it's not.
Anything above 5.
And I looked into it, and it's looking pretty good.
Nice. It was over 60. That's even worse, man. That must have some debt problems, some fundamentals that are really killing HOS. So yeah, I imagine with these oil and gas companies, it's like XC, EXXI, it's just too much debt. Too much debt, man. They can't make it back in time before the default. The creditors want their money and they want it now. GX back up near the highs here. Just a little bit more. 1788. I see this trend line here. We're hitting resistance. I exit. $17.89.
Thank you for putting that screen up. I'm sitting here going, he didn't even have the right screen.
What's up?
Okay. I'm sitting here trying to look to see what you're doing, and I'm like, okay, where is it?
Yeah, it hit resistance for me. I just took profit at there. And if you look at JNUG as well, I draw little lines there as well. So
Biotech is melting.
You're out, J-Nug?
Yep.
Nice trade.
Thank you. I hit my target for that one.
I went long dollar.
I know I should be getting another order. Why didn't that do that? Why didn't that order?
NQ futures dying. I don't know, E. Maybe you're right. We might get a 5% today.
Also, I sold out of my real estate and bought the inverse. I see a Head and Shoulders on it, and Yeah.
Be right back, guys. Watch it. Watch SPY. Watch Nasdaq. I'm gonna turn into SPY Nasdaq real quick before I leave because I want you guys to see that there's a new low printed here, guys. And we're breaking supports.
Four. Spy.
I'm pretty sure Amazon got the day saved by NQ. I'm sorry, NQ. The queues are getting saved because of Amazon. The queues is the negative drag. Again, Iveta, if you look at retail right now, it's down 5.11 as a sector. This whole sector is down 5%. And if you break down that sector, look at things like Kroger. Kroger, as mentioned by Ed and some of the other people here in the room, is down 13% today, down 30% overall for the week. Pretty bad. So, and that's, I don't know if Kroger's in the SPY or not, but QQQ is tech, and I think there's still the negative drag here in tech. This the huge overvaluation. Yep. Getting wrecked. I think Qs are about to make a new low here. Next support for Qs is all the way down here. I think Qs are done for now. I need to see a 10% retracement on here. UJ here again cannot hold. Dollar's bouncing a little bit off this big. This again, 97.1 is a big support. So guys, the Qs might take another dip here. I think it will backfire. I think it will 100% backfire. It's gonna be a bag for them. I don't think Whole Foods could exist in the future, right? If everything wants everything to be cheaper, why does everyone want things to be more expensive? Whole Foods is one of those things. It's like, hey, let's make everything more expensive, and let's be the opposite of something like Walmart. You know, they're the opposite of a discount brand. We need to see UJ come down here, so it might be in the second half of the day. With another 5 hours left, guys. It's only been an hour and a half since the market has been opened. So there's going to be plenty of more trades here coming for sure. Euro's up 0.43%. It might take 1.12 again. ADMP? Is that the penny stock we were looking at yesterday? Or not the penny. Oh, that's the EpiPen stock, right? Watch out for that to go back down to $4. Listen.
Q's new low.
Q's new low? New low Q's. New low Q's. Getting slammed here. This looks like it. So yesterday, after the opening, hour, we went up. So far right now today, after the opening hour, we're going down. We're going down, 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 down. That's my Jay Sean impression. Amazon slipping a little bit. Oh yeah, Amazon's down big. Fuck! Should have bought those puts. Let me see how much those puts would have been now.
Anyone in Kroger right now? Dude, I'm buying Kroger here.
Actually, Kroger
Yeah,
might be a
but
good long.
I'm gonna scalp it. It wants to go up. I don't know how much. It's attempting to go for that gap.
We used to call her Krogetto before they completely ramped it up. They actually changed. Kroger is actually really nice now. 1776, the current price of JNUG right now.
2160.
Yeah, let me do a little quick analysis on Kroger because I kind of.
I mean, tight stop on it, obviously, but the
So
daily is
3.
gonna print a hammer. What it's looking like. I mean, I know we got a shit ton of time, but
Damn, it retraced all the gains just like that. Just like that. Remember, no growth means death in the stock market. Yeah, I think I was gonna say Krogetto.
Krogetto.
Yeah. I think it could come down pretty hard. Let's do some clones here, guys. Let's do some cloning. Let's do some cloning. So we do have a hammer here, but I think we can go to 1932 before it actually goes up. I think Kroger can go down another 10%. That's my thoughts. From here, from this 21. So 21.26. I'm looking for this below this 1950 level. 1970 level. Yeah, I'm looking for like 19 below 20. I think anything below 20 should be a decently long, around the 1950. Oh yeah, below 20. I don't like the long from 21. 21. I don't see any support here. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
I
is
like.
none.
Yeah, if you got it this morning, that would have been a good entry. But I like it under 20 to be better.
I think it's gonna probably come up to like 23, pull back. I'm only looking for 40 cents.
Guys, remember it's quadruple witching. A lot of option it gets expired today. And most options don't end up in the money, so. Yeah, so anything under 20 for me for Kroger. Let me know, guys. You guys have better in the eyes than me. $20 Kroger. Let me know when it goes under that. I'm gonna set an alarm here. Actually, I'm not. I personally just don't like food company. I don't know why. Food has never really been a strong investment for me. Anything food related, groceries, fast food restaurants. I think the only fast food restaurant really I bought was CMG, which is Chipotle.
Bottle.
1.3 trillion in option expiry today. Damn. They're gonna pin the price here then, and then we're gonna drop more. It's gonna drop on Monday for sure.
It really wants to. It'll come back down to 14, man. That's what it's looking like on that Kroger play. Houston, rat. Held up by that 20 MA. Another 50 MA.
Look at the dailies we have, and UJ, and when we have right, in dollar, it's like UJ's completely reversed and did a shooting star to negate that FOMC hammer. So I think once again, UJ was unable to break out. UJ unable to break out. It's kind of like gold, unable to break out here. So let's see what happens. UJ's down 110. So the breakout point here was 110, which pretty much 111 for the yen. See, this is why we gotta be communists.
Dude, that was
Bite your tongue.
Who eats at McDonald's? I eat at McDonald's. I love McDonald's. I love fast food because it's so easy. I don't ever cook really. When I cook, it's usually something like very unique or something. I'm very like something that you would never think of. That's why I got a I got an air fryer. I'm gonna test that baby out. I've had this in my house for the last 3 or 4 days now. Can you cook Chinese food? Absolutely not. This thing looks like it's coiling for another move. I don't know what direction though. That's the thing. I don't know what direction. Yeah, this is strong support in Qs at 138, 137.90. Strong support for Qs at 137.90. Strong support for SPYs at 241.50. 241.50. So right now we're looking at SPY and QQQs bouncing on hard supports. I don't think it's able to get. This is Qs are gap down 0.8%. That's a pretty big gap to fill. I mean, it's down 0.8. I think that's very. If it fills the gap today, I'll be stunned. I'll be stunned because essentially, if we fill the gap and we don't, this flag might break outwards, and we go to another all-time high, which I don't understand where this money against QE.
I've made 2 orders this morning, and they have not. Well, actually 3. They haven't allowed me to make the order because they say that the price is considerably higher than what I put in, and it's not. And they changed my numbers.
I'm not sure. Maybe you just need a market. I don't know.
That was just so weird.
That's weird. I've never seen that before.
And I want to catch it and snap it and send it to Charles Schwab. But I didn't do it this time either. I was like, see if I can go back. Where it was.
Qs are somehow catching a bounce.
Something. It just changed my limit by $6. That's a lot. That is. I have a monster in my trading plan. I just will consider this a sign from God that I shouldn't make that play.
Yo, oil's crashing here a little bit. Oil just dipped hard. Oil just dipped. Well, not crashing. 15-cent drop in oil, just real quick. I don't think Kroger can go up anymore. I think Kroger is about to take another tumble down, bring the SPY, bring down other groceries with it. Zim. Zim zim. That was a nice little play, wasn't it, Zim? Let's look for another one here. So they're the thing is, if they're taking money out of Walmart, Target, and Kroger, where are they putting the money into? That's the question, right? So where is that money being rotated? Because money is always moving between these, their accounts, these investment and big banks. They're always putting it somewhere else. These hedge funds, like if it's not in equities, it's in forex, right? If it's not in equities, in bonds, etc., like that. They're always trying to make the gains. So let me just double check on the sector rotation here. So what sector is up big today? Tobacco is up. Why? Real estate's up. Guys, real estate is up. Looks like REITs are up. Yo, did Art Davian leave? Is he still here? No, he's here. Everyone's still here. XLE is up. Oh, XRE is up. Let's see, XLB. XLB is down. XLU. XLU's up. Utilities are up. AMP. ADMP. Yep, hammer on the 15 for ADMP. Could pop up again low. But honestly, I hate biotech. 15 minutes indicate this is the last pop to me. If it breaks out here, that's a short. Yep, if it breaks out here, it's definitely a short on the 15 here. I think if it does a little double top over to 6 again, might make a juicy short. But again, this is not technically a penny stock anymore.
Are there any short utility ETFs?
I don't know. You can just short XLU, maybe. I don't know. Alright, so JNUG is getting low enough where we can make another play here. I'm getting ready to buy JNUG again, guys. I think I'll buy back right exactly where I bought it yesterday, 1750. Yeah, fuck you. It went up without me. I was like, oh, I'm thinking about buying this. I'm sure. Let's give it a little time here. Let's see what UJ's doing. Damn, I wanted that 56. It was literally right on support for me. It touched perfectly. Shit. I'm betting we have another chance here. I didn't go in yet. I didn't go in yet. It just left without me a little bit, so I'm gonna wait. So the funny thing about Amazon is that this girl's father I knew in college, um, his dad, I'm sorry, her dad, um, I think she's from Cincinnati. Um, her dad like invented something, and like her dad's an inventor, or like her dad's like invented Bluetooth or something like that, from what I've heard. And he invented the drone. He's like a contract with Amazon setting up drones. So he has this new company out about drone deliveries. It's actually on CNBC too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, his company is like, so his company is like there's a van and then there's like a drone on top or something like that. Dude, it's not dumb. It's pretty cool. I like the drones. Imagine having a drone following you around all day and you can just tell it to do whatever you want it to do. Like, drone, go make me a sandwich, and your drone makes you a sandwich. How great would that be? No, I do not.
Not seeing much. I'm gonna go get something to eat and do some emails and apply to a job. I'll be back at like 12:30.
Sounds good, Ryan. What's going on with the queues? Well, the queues I think have more down to go. I don't think the only thing that's troubling me. We made a higher low higher low lower high. Sorry, higher low lower high. It's the options, man. They don't want the options to lose money. They want their options to actually be in the money. If they're going to sell you those out of the money stocks, they better keep the premium all to themselves.
All right, I'm back. Just had a nice meal. Eggs, and bacon with chachula green sauce. And I'm missing a scalp. It's a nice bounce on NQ, man. NQ futures.
Qs are just bouncing a little bit. I don't think this is gonna last. It's already broken down between that big drops, bear flag form. So I'm looking for this to go lower. Again, this 130, 137.85 level, and this 241.95 level on SPY and the Qs. These two levels here that we're bouncing on are hard supports. So it's more than just one knock for someone to answer the door.
Think they'll knock this back?
I think they'll knock this back. Yep. It's Friday. Remember the last week Friday we had some but UJ's looking very horribly weak. Are you looking at the dollar right now? Is anyone looking at the dollar? The BZ, you still playing with the dollar?
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
What do you think? Are you still are you still thinking that it goes up from here?
If it holds the 10,
I'm looking here at 97.10. 97.10 is what
yeah,
I'm looking
if it
at too.
holds that, yeah.
Right now I see
I mean, it could look worse.
could look worse. It just almost looks like a blow off top for the dollar, you know? At least it looks like a blow off top for UJ for sure at this point. So, oil, let's look at oil. Oil's recovering. Again, oil's just sideways. Sideways, sideways.
I mean, I think the dollar bounces.
I think it can very well bounce here as well. Well, there is a bounce. The first touch was a bounce. So just gotta see whether or not it wants to bounce and just recover. If that
Need to see
downtrend
some
was a
follow-through.
retracement, you know. Yeah, but I'm looking at the 97.10 level as well. That should be pretty critical.
I see they keeping that money in the 30-year and 10-year and the 5-year.
It could go back to 2400 or not. Yeah, let me see 20 TOT. TOT I think is still TOT is positive up 0.25%, guys. TOT up 0.25%.
I mean, the reason why I like the dollar is because of all the recent volatility this week.
See, my thought process is if equities wants to go down, it has to be supported by a weaker dollar as well. So I think equities. That's why I think if equities want to go down, and it has to have dollar following as well. If equities go up, I think dollars can go up as well. So I think that long equity, long dollar trade is back on at this specific time right now. Yeah, it's still technically just still in the flag, a chop zone right here. So we just gotta watch and see what TOT does here today. Again, TOT safe haven along with the yen. I'm long. I'm long J-Nug. Eat my bid. Eat my bid. Give it back to me. $17.52. Dollar bounce, UJ bounce off supports. Of course, equities are bouncing as well. So equities and dollar going up together here. Oh. Some weird patterns going on. I'm looking for dollar to give it this up. There's a 5-minute head and shoulders pattern on UJ, and that's the only reason why it's going up. 5-minute head and shoulders pattern. Breakout, right? popping a little bit here on GDX. So I'm gonna look at the measured moves here real quick for this Head and Shoulders to see where's the point of exhaustion for you, Jay. The measured move says we should be exhausted right about now or so. Qs are coming back down. Qs are coming back down. What's Amazon right now at? Amazon is at back near the highs. It's doing this whipsaw. Why do people think that's a great choice by Amazon? I just don't get it. Even if they're using it as a hub, I don't get it. It's probably cheaper just building centers yourself. Plus, Whole Foods, if you don't remember, is like a dying company.
It's because of the whole retail story, man.
Yeah, it's a retail store that's expensive.
Well, yeah, everything's going to e-commerce, and they figure Amazon is basically got everybody at the throat, and now they're going after the grocery chains.
The government's gonna interfere sometime.
I doubt it.
Gold is doing a weird thing. There's like a Head and Shoulders forming on gold. That was forming on gold, should I say. If we can't close the right shoulder here, it's not going to be good. This is what I see in Head and Shoulders. Only thing is the left shoulder is already lower than the head. Let me draw some channels here.
I'm laughing with Frank Mayo, bro. Oh, Frank, that's hilarious.
Yo, Frank, just make sure you're taking your heart medication, bro. Just look, you're a little heated.
Oh, Frank,
Looking out
man,
for you.
we need you in Discord, man, for real.
Let me look at the 1 hour, see if there's a bigger pull here. It's a weird looking hour. Decent amount of volume, not too shabby. Weekly candle looks like garbage. Moving averages tell me nothing. It's like deadlocked on the weekly. Once upon a time, GXJ was like $100. 4 years ago, GDX was $100. Holy shit! Right? Holy shit! This to me just looks like it's basing here. No, it's just basing. It's a multi-year base. Rob, what if it ends up like Sears? A little tired, guys. 1757 right now. Looks like everything's moving a little sideways. I have this position at 1752 right now. Just looking to see where it wants to go here. UJ above the measured moves here. Impressive dollar. Pop by the dollar here. Come back down now. Can you come back down now? U.S. oil still up, up for the day from the lows from yesterday. Again, today's fight is going to be equities here for sure. I'm just waiting for equities to come down anytime now. Please, for me and Frank.
Fuck these.
Man, I'm looking on TradingView. All of these retail grocery stores, man, they getting killed today, man, because this whole Amazon thing.
It's because it's all about potential growth.
I'm telling you, they scared, man.
I wonder who naked shorted Whole Foods.
They crying.
I can't believe Target is down 10%.
Oh,
Target.
I can.
I mean, just on that call, because Target's not specifically a grocery store.
It's retail. It's
Retail,
they're
yeah.
still retail though. So regardless, they're feeling it, man. Amazon's got their boot on everyone's neck.
At the bottom of this intraday trend line now. Damn, it's not working this time. I'm looking for gold to bounce up during the next 1.5 hours for COMEX close.
Man, the 5-year is still up there. This was a nice play. I should have did this.
J-Dog breaking down a little bit back to the lows of yesterday. Oh, this is bad. I'm going to toss my position here. I put in my stop loss now. So my stop loss is a 1% stop loss. See if it recovers.
Q's got a 15-minute hammer.
Yep, the machines are turned on.
If they gap this fucker up because of Amazon, that's the only reason why I think the market was safe today because of Amazon.
I'm just gonna buy more short. Fuck it.
Steve Cook better watch out. Bezos is coming for the crown. Gonna take it.
Yeah, how did it get?
Come on, stop bouncing. Go down. Go down.
Can't fight Skynet, man.
I'm talking about UJ.
Oh,
All
okay.
I need is UJ to go down. Qs have a little bit. I think the Qs should be out of juice now, but anytime now, waiting for the uptrend breakdown. Qs again don't look weak or strong on Fridays. Emperor bezels. So this uptrend breakdown. So I think I might get out here. See what happens. My trading view just froze. It's not good. My trading view just froze. Not good. Yeah, I see that, Maestro.
Why is Walgreens down 5%?
Same thing. They sell fresh food
Really?
too. All retail, anything that sells food is down. Consumer staples, essentially. It's dragging the whole consumer staples down.
Jesus.
Come
Yeah,
on.
so
Okay, VWAP
Rite
is.
Aid.
Is Rite Aid down too?
No, it's up.
Can you buy food at Rite Aid?
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't understand because Walgreens is supposed to buy out Rite Aid, but if that deal doesn't go through, I'm assuming that Amazon just buys it.
Sure. It's getting the medical
No,
industry too.
Amazon, they're gonna start testing out delivery of like pharmaceuticals and stuff like that, drugs and stuff, man.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of these small chump change. Oh,
Dude, Amazon is they they coming for everybody.
you afraid of the bank? You afraid of Walmart? Amazon. Holy yeah. All other sectors.
See, here's the funny thing. So while this is happening, all those cats that was yelling about getting those raises for $15 an hour, guess what's gonna happen to them, man?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, shit, if you're working for Amazon, I'd be starting for a higher fucking.
No, they're all right. They got it all worked out. They got the robots and everything, and the folks, just enough folks that they need in there. They're fine. It's the place like Walmart, Target, Costco,
Yeah.
Walgreens, CVS. You got overhead now at this point. What do you do?
Short them.
Oh well,
Short it off.
that's what we're gonna do. But I'm talking about what are they gonna do?
Either they downsize or
Oh
they
yeah,
start carrying less.
oh yeah, they're definitely gonna downsize.
They're gonna have to niche market type shit. Because I know my brother works for a Walgreens. He says that the front of the store makes minimal money, but all their money is coming in through their pharmacy, and that's like
Not for
district wide.
long. Not for long.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Like,
I honestly, man,
but
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
The biggest
Alright.
thing is you can't get a Schedule 2 drug from Amazon. Like, that is going to be like your 90-day prescription. You are always going to have a pharmacy of some sort to grab your Schedule 2s. Because, like, your Oxycontin, your Percocets, your morphine patches, all that you have to grab from a physical person or they can run your ID. So I'm wondering if they just downsize to something like that down the road.
Dude, it's gonna be a bloodbath. I think it's gonna be a culling, seriously,
Yeah.
because it's have you've seen the YouTube videos of those Amazon warehouses, and
Yeah,
then
I've seen a couple.
yeah, and then you see how what they're trying to do with these delivery bots.
Yeah.
Dude, it's over. Anybody I know that's working at Walgreens or Walmart, I'm telling them like, man, might want to get a mechanics degree or something, or go to like a technical school, start learning how to fix on electronic hardware.
Nope.
Something. Go welding. Anything but this.
Dude, I hate welding. I hate MIG welding. Fuck that.
Hey man, better go do something, because otherwise you're gonna be living in at the state park in a tent.
Ooh, I love the state park, but I like air conditioning more. Dude, I could always pitch my tent. You know what I'm saying? Downstairs, bruh.
Oh my god.
It stays up for about an hour. I'm even in Seattle. Like that Viagra. I still want to try one of those. Still haven't, but I really do want to try one. Dude, they're pushing this spy right on top of that fucking 20 MA.
Yeah, these are machines, man. They ain't playing.
This shit. Some crap, dude. Oh, great. They're pushing the queues up too. Fuck
Yeah,
this, man.
equity's going back up. I thought it was going to be like a 3% to close to 4 or 5% day. Not so.
Look at that bull move, man. That's fucked up. I'm still holding that short.
It's Friday, bro.
I don't care what day it is. It's bullshit. We all know this should be down. Oh, fuck.
Skynet says no.
Of a 15-minute hammer.
Did you hear about that news, man?
Which one?
Which one?
Amazon buy now Walmart.
Yeah, we saw that earlier this morning.
Is that for real?
No, you didn't.
Is that real? Are you fucking serious right
What are
now?
you laughing
Like,
at?
I'm laughing at Kyle because
I got in here late, man. I had a long night. Okay, it was $2 beer night at fucking stadium, and then I found one of the people that I know, and my beer was all free. And then I was drinking IPAs after that because she didn't have anything like that I actually like 7% times 5 of those. Back to the bar after that. So yeah, I had a long night. Probably should not be here. Like, just sleep it off.
yeah,
So,
it sounds like
did Amazon actually buy
yeah, man.
Walmart?
Yeah, they not Walmart. They bought Whole Foods.
Okay.
Yeah, Whole Foods stock price is up like 20 something.
Yeah, I saw that, but I haven't looked into it because I mean I've been checking other shit. Like UJ catching a fucking bounce. Yeah. I think PI might be a short, intraday short.
Oh wow, Amazon's at 28%. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. No, yeah, they're about to be 3.3% up at 20 points up. Wow, man. Oh
Kroger's
my
trying to go back
god.
up too. Yep, Kroger's going back up. New intraday high for Kroger. I just don't see anything that's like buying right now. I thought Whole Foods was dying. Why the fuck did they buy Whole Foods? Oh, I think I'm gonna grab.
What's up, guys? Back. Never hit my stop loss at 1%. Came close.
Welcome back.
I'm seeing the Qs. Same place where I left them. TOT's falling a little bit. But TOT's still up 0.17% of the day. This is 30-year bonds. I think UJ and dollar. Let's see. Let's see if they want to go higher.
NQ future stopped just right at the 50 SMA on the 5-minute. That's interesting.
Oh, just waiting for this to mature. Dollar, again, stagnant here. Gold is falling down though. Is KR coming back down? Nah, it's going up. I mean, it hit resistance. I just expect it to go down below 20. I think there's a lot of time for that. Again, this is just the first day move, the knee-jerk reaction. You think we still go down today in Qs? Let's see. We made a higher low, lower high in the Qs. So my short was up here. Looks like there was a pump and dump this morning. I'm no longer shorting. That was just day trade. I actually took that one. That one was I think an $80 loss. Pretty much flat trade yesterday. Yep. So I think it's gonna come back down. I honestly think we're gonna break $3 again in gas, Sam. The robots. Again, 90% of this trading is done by robots. 90% of this trading is done by the robots. So if the robots see a good deal, they're buying it. If they see a bad deal, they're gonna sell it, and they're gonna do it way before that we can even think, perceive of it. Dollar General is down too. Interesting. Looks like the whole sector's getting beat. Popping. J-Nug's popping. Nice, guys. Yeah, baby. Nice. Okay, so we're above resistance again. That's all I want to see, above resistance. I was kind of getting concerned. So my stop loss was at 1734, and it came pretty fucking close. So I'm glad that that worked out well. Again, that was just a 1% stop loss. 1757. This can turn down again. We just need to see this hold above support. So luckily, this trade is coming in the clutch right now. So maybe another $500 here. Got nervous there for a little bit. Thank you, Luigi. I'm just getting back in my own form. I don't know. Last month, and the last month was a weird month for me. I just didn't feel like myself. Let's see if Comex wants to bid up. Gold's dripping a little bit here. Let's look for support to hold. So here's the plan. If I ever to ever accept a full-time job, again, it has to be because it's personal reasons. It's not because I don't like trading or I'm not making money off trading. It's that this is a very stressful thing to do for 6 to 7 hours a day. Because I'm running this chat room, I don't have the luxury of just walking away after 30 minutes, right? I'm not collecting any subscriber fees or anything like that, so there's no really incentive for me to do this, other than the fact that I like doing it, which I do enjoy doing it. It's just that doing this for 6 or 7 hours a day, it's a little hard on my body and my mind, especially since I'm under pressure to do so, right? Because I'm performing essentially, I'm an artist performing in front of my audience. And that being said, if I do a full time job, I'll make this exactly what I want it to be. Essentially, kind of like a Mad Money show, like a Kramer kind of thing. And so, if I do take this job with IBM in Denver, I'll be on a 2 hour delay. So the 7:30 means 9:30. So that means in the morning before the markets open, around 5 or 6 Mountain Time, I can actually make a 1 hour video summarizing all the crazy things that happen overnight. For example, this morning, this summary today could have been about Amazon, how it's affecting the grocers, right? So I can make like a little live show about that way, like a buy, sell, 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 Mad Money type of show in the morning before the market day opens, and that way I can get a video out, or I can do it at night as well, or I can also do my entries and exits. I can always put my entries and exits pre-planned on multiple charts and just have my OBS flip through like oil, gold, equities, just keep on flipping through, and I'll have pre-planned entries and exits on the screens, right? So I'll have pre-planned entries and exits that would execute on their own. Essentially, it's just essentially if it comes here, then we'll do it. If it doesn't go there, there's no. That way, it limits our trading and stuff like that as well. So there's multiple options I can do as well, and I can also come back after work. So again, 2 hour lag. So by the time I should be off work, it would be 7 or 8 o'clock Eastern time. So I want to start trading around 9 o'clock Eastern time at night, because that's approximately between when Japan and China opens, between those two times, and I can futures I can probably scout maybe $100 a night, off small ticks. I can do that as well. So I will still always be doing this. It's just that recently I've been finding that my hobby becomes more. The more I take my hobby as a job, the more I just start disliking the job itself. So that's the way I see it. Or I can also do Monday to Thursday 10 hours and then have a Friday off, because it's consulting. So I can also do it that way, and have one day full trading like this. But there's so many different ways. I can, again, long. If I have a long account that's doing very well in this last year. That if I threw my money, my day trades in there as well, I think I can get just as about good if I'm looking for the right equities and such. But I find myself when I was doing this part time, well, not part time, as a hobby, I would spend 3 to 4 hours a night looking up new equities, looking up potential plays. Now that I'm doing this for 6 or 7 hours during the day, I find myself rarely logging on at night other than my phone to do analysis. So that one being said, I'm doing less analysis because I'm doing more of a streaming. Again, none of it's a bad thing. It's just it's a little bit stressful for me, as I say. I hold a lot of different things long. But the three longs I called out here while I was streaming was AMD Time, AMD TIME, and Twitter. I'll just be so right now it's a debate between a lead position or a senior analytical position right now. It's just honestly the pay is there, right? I'm just trying to get more pay from them and a better title. And they already offered me the job yesterday. I didn't take it at the current form. So I sent it back to them, and they're reviewing whether or not they can give me a little bump. It's not emotionally exhausting. It's just very tiring on the mind and body. Sometimes when I just want to like close the computer and leave, I can't do that because you guys are here in my room, and I don't like if I'm running this kind of quote unquote business, I have to stick with it and be consistent. I'm a very consistent type person. The only thing with this, I don't have any PTOs. No, Denver. Yes, Discord would definitely still exist. Again, I'm gonna make sure you guys are gonna be catered to. If this does happen, I'm not saying this will happen. I'm saying this is a pretty big life change if I were to take this, because it'd be a moving to the Midwest, and not necessarily or like to the right. Colorado's the Midwest, right? So it's a fairly large move, but I've always wanted to explore multiple cities to move to outside of Columbus. That being Miami, L.A., San Francisco, and Denver was the last on my list. But sometimes last on your list is maybe the best. Mountain West. Okay, that's what they call it.
Hey,
Denver's
E,
pretty
you
cool.
losing any hair yet?
What's up?
Are you losing any hair yet?
Dude, I've lost a lot of weight and stuff. I just don't feel as healthy as I like. I look at my physical state when I start in December versus my physical state now in June. I don't feel physically as good, but Denver is pretty good, right? I like nature a lot too, but I like nature in terms of like beach nature. Denver was last on the list. It was a short list.
Dude, I've been to the beach so many times. I don't think I ever have to go again.
I used to go to the beach all the time, but I mean, the only reason why I want to go to Denver is because I can be with a bunch of potheads. I guess that could be one of the reasons. It's not a bad idea, right? It sounds like fun.
Dude, when I was 21, I moved to California for 3 years, and I went to the beach every day.
Yeah, if you guys heard me,
Literally, like every.
yeah. Wait, when you lived in California, you just said.
Yeah, when I was 21, I just bought a one-way ticket to LA for $100 and didn't come home for like 3 years.
What were you doing in those 3 years, man?
Going to the beach, bro.
Going to the
fun.
beach. That's what life is about, man.
Yeah, I literally didn't work. I had a decent amount of money saved up, and yeah, dude, I just went surfing every day.
LA is not bad. I consider California. One of my friends has been trying to get me to go to San Francisco. He and his wife just moved to San Francisco. I think I told you guys about my Facebook story. I actually turned down a job from Facebook earlier this year. You know why? Because they were paying $75,000 in Palo Alto. What the fuck? For a team lead position.
75K, what the hell?
What the hell? Right? That's why I said, what the hell? Oh, but you get overtime. No thanks. 75K with overtime is not good enough for Palo Alto.
That's what they offered you, 75?
75 and 1.5 with overtime.
Did you counter offer?
No, I said fuck that. I'm pretty sure that was the counter offer. 70. I think the counter offer was like 78, and I was like, no, like that's no different.
78. So they basically said we'll give you 75 and a MacBook.
Yeah. And those hours are like 8 hours a day. So with this IBM one, it's more flexible. So that's why I can do like if I wanted to go in at night for 12 hours a day, if I wanted to go from 5 to 5, I could. Because again, that's all It's a lot of, well, depending on the meetings, of course. And I don't know. They just said the hours are pretty flexible as long as you're in there between 9 to 3. And I will be working at a large investment bank as well. That's where I'll be consulting at. I unfortunately cannot tell you guys the name of the bank.
Do you ever think about just like taking time off, like an extended period of time, like
This
a
is my
year or
time
something?
off. The last 6 months have been time off.
I mean,
Time
like
is
no
money.
work.
Oh, I went to Vegas for that, but honestly, I like trading too much that I would do it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like
Hard
I
to
have
get
an
away from that.
obligation. I have an obligation to trade for some reason here.
Yeah, I don't even know why I bought that plane ticket, but it was like a flash sale. It was July 3rd, and it was $99. So I was like, I just bought it. Like I didn't even think about it.
As long as you had fun, man, it was worth it.
I mean, I was young, 21 years old.
How
Just
old are you
wanted
now?
to. I'm 27 now,
27.
losing hair.
Losing
I just
hair.
started. I just started losing hair this year.
Did you start trading this year?
No, dude, I've been trading since I was like 16. But I don't know, man. I just woke up one day and I like felt my head and there was like a little like bald spot. And then now I have
Did it
3
freak you
bald
out?
spots. One's a quarter size. Nah, I mean, it's whatever.
I see a little quiver in your voice. It sounds like you're disappointed in yourself or something.
I've been up for like 2 days.
Nice.
Hey, dude, I'll donate some of my hair to you. I grow too much of it on my head.
Dude, just shave it off. Bald is sexy.
I might do that, man.
Just get your hair braided, bro.
I have a luscious red mane. I'll donate it to you,
Dude,
man.
do you get your hair braided? Get some braids. Red
Hey, bro,
braids.
I'll get dreadlocks one day. When I just don't give a fuck and I'm old.
Honestly, I think I'm like deficient vitamins or something. I don't know.
I have great hair. I'm sorry, guys. I have the best hair. Every time I go get my hair cut, they're like, "Oh, your hair's so awesome."
I still have hair on my head, surprisingly, because my father doesn't, but for some reason I do.
Well, fathers aren't supposed to.
But I am a father, so I should be losing lots of hair. Maybe I have a high tolerance for stress. I don't know.
Oh no, I really just want to get away from trading.
From trading?
Yeah, man, it's just consumed me, dude.
It's consumed you? Haha. That's what I'm saying. Remember when I said I trade futures? I fucking become a hermit crab. It's like just in my little shell all day. It's
Yeah,
like, oh, the
I've been
sun! The sun!
I've been trading forex the past like I don't know 3 weeks now,
Uh-huh.
and I've just not been sleeping. Like I'm probably dying.
Yeah, dude, that's what I feel like. I feel like I'm dying a little bit. I haven't been going to the gym or anything. I just feel like physically I'm not here. Physically, physically I feel weak, like feeble.
Yeah, I mean, you need a break, man. I mean, everyone needs, a break.
Dude, I look at that. I was gonna if I was looking at buying a house and just instead of renting, so I can just buy a house in Denver. And dude, I'm trying to buy one for under 200,000, and you cannot buy one for 200,000 or less.
Yeah, you're gonna need more than that.
Yeah. Because if I even if I want, because I just don't want to pay rent, so I was thinking of just acquiring another real estate, more real estate.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, and then if you ever decide to leave that
Just rent
area,
it
you
out.
could always
Yeah,
just rent it out.
exactly. They look like to be around 190K, like 200K in downtown Denver.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't find a good one. They're all studios. They're all like 500 square feet studios. I wonder what the owners association fees are. Well, they're not bad.
Homeowners association, they're just fucking Nazis, man.
I know, right? It's like the cheaper. If you want to go one of the bigger houses, you pay like $300 a month in home association HOA fees. Like, what? Seriously?
Yeah, that's how it is.
I'm probably gonna buy a studio if I move, like a small cheap studio.
wow, that was so weird. I was hitting my button and it wasn't letting me. Like it didn't make the sound that my mic was on. But yeah, dude, even if you're only gonna live somewhere for like a year or two, I mean, you can still buy a house.
Yep. And again, interest rates are so cheap. So if they decide to rate hike it 4 more times next year, right? So again, 1% is not really that much. 1.25%. Thank you, Scott. Thank you guys for appreciating the channel. I appreciate you guys as well. And that's why I'm here every day, because I push myself through. Because there's a show that's got to be run. And I'm the ringmaster. Can't give up. Can never give up.
Yeah, the show must go on.
Unless they're throwing a lot of money at you. Then you can give up. Ha!
Hey, dude, are you gonna? So, what's your plan, man? Are you gonna like shut down this channel? Or are you just gonna keep it around? What are you gonna do?
No. I'll figure it out. I earlier explained what I was gonna do. Essentially, I'll probably make a podcast, an hour podcast each day, 1 or 2 hours, and then I'll also put entries and exits, on my charts and stream them live, and I can have you guys just talk to each other, with me here. I can just chime in from my laptop at work or something like that. Yeah, so I have multiple plans in the future. Don't worry, this channel is not gonna die.
All right, that's good to hear, man. I'm really happy for you, man. That's congrats on that job offer and getting that job. Yeah.
Don't congratulate him yet. You won't take the job.
Well, if they're paying him like 200K, take the job, man.
I'll take it.
They're not paying me that much. Again, I'm
Oh,
25. I
fuck it.
only have 3 years of consulting experience. It's not anything crazy.
Well, okay. Let's say 140. Yeah, 130. That's 130. Then take it. If they don't take it. That's my 2 cents.
You guys just don't hold my to take it. They have to first accept my offer to them. That's the thing. They have to accept that.
Wait, E, how long have you been trading?
5 years. Since I was pretty much a junior/senior in college.
Nice. Tell you what, man, day trading used to be a lot better.
Again, I work in a weird industry, guys. I work in a really weird industry. So that's why there's a high demand for my type of jobs, especially with Bitcoin's popping. I just need to get this job has to do with artificial intelligence, and that's why I want in. Otherwise, I'm also taking a pay cut for it as well. If I were to get a full-time job here in Columbus, Ohio, it would be more. Well, depends on the company. Depends on the company and the consulting gig, but
Are you doing like machine learning type stuff?
yep, pretty much. And guys, I didn't apply to this job. They found me somehow. So yeah. So what I want to do is like at 8 o'clock, like 8 o'clock Eastern time, do like a 1 hour show before I go to work. Sound cool? Like if I were to accept this job.
Man, that means I gotta go back to trading view.
Hey, you can run the channel now, Davian. I'll give you control.
Dude, I don't talk as much as you though.
Yeah, I talk
I'm
a
not
lot.
a talker. I'm not a talker like that.
I'm kind of annoying, aren't I?
No, that's what you know. That's what you need for like YouTube, man. You need people that can talk and stuff. I'm not the talking type. I'm like, buy this, sell that. No, yes, or do what Hedgehog does. This is a piece of shit. Short it. You know.
And and don't hand me the baton either. I'll end up talking about some of the weirdest shit.
Frank Mayo is asking, are you a bank financial risk manager?
So, E, are you specifically into machine learning itself, or are you consulting around the business?
I'm consulting as a arm of IBM for an investment bank, because the investment bank has problems with their controls, so I'm being hired on to help modify this program that they're buying from IBM. Does that make sense? AKA Watson.
That is an interesting job.
Okay, so I take it you're going to pretty much look at what's going on and devise all the different, patterns and structures as to recognize various behaviors that you're filtering for with Watson, and Watson's basically just going to be the monster that eats the fat data and gives you what you
What
want
I
out the
need.
other
Yeah.
end.
Yep. So in the past, for example, the last bank I worked at, they didn't have a Watson. So what they did instead? They manually did calculations and hand pooling data hands. So for example, LexisNexis is a part of Watson, right? LexisNexis, background search, Google Maps, negative media, all this stuff. It gets compiled together manually. So Watson actually now these days can search it on its own and recognize what's true and false and compile that data for you in a matter of seconds versus 2 hours of work for an analyst. So this is changing the financial services industry, because what happens is in financial compliance, financial regulations, that's not where the bank makes money, right? Think of a retail bank. How do they make money? Of the loans, right? Retail banks make money off loans. So they're not making any money by having a compliance department, because compliance is essentially saying we're keeping you in check so you don't do anything close to illegal or breaking the rules and get fined. So essentially, the regulation department or compliance department of any company is just a money loser for them. So what do they want to do instead? They want to get rid of the physical employees and bring machines to do compliance work for them.
See, this is what I was trying to explain to my sister-in-law, because they're doing the same thing in law too. And Jesus, man.
Essentially, they're using busy work. They're all the busy work humans used to be. They're just letting computers take it over.
Man.
They took our jobs.
Dude, it's more than that now. Unemployment's gonna be high as hell.
Yeah, it's not hitting just retail; it's hitting all sectors.
Yes, and just wait till the machines are making art that looks better than what humans can make, making music that sounds more natural and human than what humans make, etc. It's already coming out.
Yeah, they
That's
can
not
just
gonna
make
happen, man.
It's already coming out, man.
No, dude. You can't. A robot's not gonna be able to recreate emotions.
It's gonna be too fast. When it comes, the technology is gonna come too fast, and no one's gonna understand it. But only a few amount of people will understand. And a lot of people will start rejecting it, and that's when the robot revolution happens. We go back into the dark ages, and we push back technology. Right? It's like the dark ages in the Renaissance period, right? We push back technology, and we go backwards in and development and innovation. That's what I think is going to happen. The next big drop is essentially a backward step in tech. Kind of like in 2000, 2001, but I don't think we really took a back step. Essentially, that one was more of just a crazy frenzy. But I think the next one is going to be literally, people are going to like, instead of don't buy Chinese, they're going to say like don't buy Amazon or something like that. Don't buy robotics or something like that. Human made only or something like that. That's going to be the next revolution. It's not going to be don't buy China. It's going to be don't buy the robots.
Well, I hope this will be a good opportunity for an organization like the Free Software Foundation to be able to push either more open source software and hardware that allows the user to modify it, less of this locked down phone stuff.
Yep.
You guys should play Deus Ex. It's a good indicator, or it's a good vision of the future.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I haven't played the game, but I've kept up with the whole little storyline and the videos they show and stuff like that, and the art with that game.
Dude, it's scary, man. That's how I see humanity in just a few years.
Yeah, I'm gonna come on. Honestly, when it gets like that, I'm definitely becoming a what you call that, a Mennonite or Mennonite knight or whatever.
Cyborg.
Amish.
Yeah, augmented. I'm gonna get robotic arms and legs, robotic lungs. I'll be immortal.
Not me. I don't want that. I'm good. Nope.
I'm gonna
I'm
live
good.
forever.
No, I don't want that. I don't want to do that. Who wants to be
Hey.
in this crap hole forever like that?
Hey, dude. Nah, dude. I just want to live long enough so I can see intergalactic warfare, and then I'm good.
Dude, I don't want to live. I just want to die right now. Just kidding.
You want to? You would want to see that?
Yes.
Dude, I better
Dude.
die fighting an alien. Like,
I wouldn't want to
Exactly,
see
dude.
that.
I need to see aliens, dude. I'm not,
I
hand-to-hand
don't want to see
combat.
that, man.
Yeah,
hand-to-hand combat with aliens.
Good, bro.
Dude, if it gets if and when it gets that far, it's not gonna be like all pretty and romanticized. You're talking about kinetic weapons that just drop out of the sky and just kill large swaths in regions, man. It's not. It's not gonna be what you think. It's not gonna be Star Wars esque.
I know, man. It'll be brutal, dude. But I mean, it'll be something to see, dude.
I
Hey,
wouldn't want to
GD,
see that.
it's not frozen. Just give it a minute.
By the way, BZ, do you find yourself not shaving too and stuff like that? It happened to me. Like, you just don't shave, you don't care if or not GD. I'm sorry, BZ. Do you find yourself not shaving and stuff too when you're trading forex? You know what I mean?
Honestly, I just like stay up until I can't stay up, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up, and I just repeat that.
I don't get haircuts. I don't shave. That's how I grew up my man bun, because I stopped getting haircuts. I'd be like, this is got a man bun instead. That's how that came apart.
It's just very unhealthy.
It's very unhealthy.
Yeah, you gotta
There's ways
set
to do it.
rules. You gotta set rules, man. You gotta set limits for yourself and schedule yourself. That's what it is. You're not managing your time.
I mean, I also think it's healthy to take a break. I mean, take a
Yeah,
week
that's what I'm
off,
saying. You
go
gotta manage
vacation
your
or
time.
something.
Yeah, you gotta manage your time. You gotta know when to let yourself rest, man. Like that's why when Ed says he don't want to do futures because he'll be up all day. Dude, not me. I set rules. I try to wake up at either between 6 and 7, and then I get off either I try to get off at either 1 or at least by 3 o'clock. I'm done. I'm not gonna wear myself out like that, because then you start making mistakes. No way. No thank you, sir. I'm good.
SPY hit resistance. SPY or QQQ and SPY both hit resistance. Both SPY and QQQ are above VWAP. Again, 138, 84 or 85 should be a big support for QQQ, and this support down here, 140, 150 should be a big support for SPY. So maybe look for those in the future. Right now it's going sideways. Remember, today's quadruple witching, aka, not only weekly expires, we have all these options expiring here today all at once. So they're trying to make sure. What usually happens when this happens is they're trying to make sure these options never go in the money because obviously the big guys are more likely to sell options and little guys buy them because they're hedging, right? They don't want their hedges to become a loser for them. They're gonna try as much, so they're gonna try to not let a hard up or hard down move. But right now we see this going down. SPY is still down 0.62%, and QQQ is also down the exact same amount. So you see how that it's either going to get pinned here until the end of the day, or there's going to be a dramatic. In my mind, I'd be more bullish if it does make a move here, but I'm more inclined to say bearish because of what's been happening. It's just that this formation here, this drop and this bull flag here, it just makes a perfect bear. I'm sorry, this bear flag here on QQQ. This measure move is all the way down here. So far, it broke down. It actually gapped down. It tried to retrace up, right? We tried to retrace and go into the channel for Qs, but instead, after trying to break through yesterday, which looked like it was going to be a bear trap, we once again gapped down and went down lower. And I think the only reason why the stock market is up is because of Amazon's the Amazon news was very timely in the fact that it kind of saved Qs here today, right? So imagine if the Amazon wasn't up 3%, right? What would the Qs be doing? It would still be collapsing a little bit. But the only thing is, with that collapse, the groceries wouldn't be down that much. But consumer staples, food, it looks like food and food retail is down 4.52% right now as a sector. 4.52%. It was down actually over 5%. So the sector itself is real beat up. Right now, I'm looking at the next sector that's up the most is. The overall sector that's up the most is actually energy. Energy's up here 0.7%. But let's look at financials. Financials are actually minus 0.02%, essentially flat. Oh, Brenda. Okay, so that's why. Brenda, the VIX only works on SPX. And also those VIX products out there that you see, VXX, XIV, UVXY, etc., those are 9-day VIX. So when you're looking futures VIX, that's 30-day implied. So the end period for the VIX calculation for VXX is set at 9. The end period set for VIX is set at 30. So what happens when you decrease the end period amount of time? You get higher variance, you get higher movements because it's more sensitive. No, it's not tied to put buying. It's not tied to put buying at all. And since today's options expiring, it only makes sense for VIX not to do anything, right? Because they don't want it to move. They don't want the VIX to go up nor go down. They just want to pin it the price. Well, they do want to go down, but that's why likely the VIX is down. Down today. The 30-day VIX is down, right? VXX. Let's look at VXX. VXX is actually down as well, 0.4%, right? With the markets down, it's because of the options, right? It's both the call and the put options, implied volatility. Essentially, it's saying that, implied volatility is a tricky thing for me. I don't have anything in front of me right now to read off, so I'm just gonna go off my head. Essentially, it's saying like how many of the options. Essentially, just TLDR. Like this is a very general statement. It's essentially saying out of all the options, calls and puts, calls and puts, which ones are losing money? Right, out of the money, in the money. So technically, you can have both calls and puts out of the money as well. And so right now, it's looking like the puts are out of the money and the calls are out of the money. Thus, the VIX is going down, or or something like that's happening. Or the puts are getting in the money, the calls are out. So the implied volatility says it's pretty much flat right now. Essentially, it's calls and puts. So technically, in the bear market, the VIX can spike when it's bullish because of the calls. Again, average price for VIX is around 14 to 15, so we're historically low for VIX. There has been almost no volatility for the last, Look at the VIX on the monthly, right? It just gets lower and lower. There's actually no spike. It should be around consistently around 15, 14 to 15. But as you see in the recent last few, months, it's been consistently below like 12. It's been consistently like 9, 10, 11, right? It's never really spiked that hard other than the day last week. It's flat, and that's how the decay rips VIX apart. It's implied. So since we are in bull market, if prices fall, likely call options out of the money, thus VIX spikes. So that applies not only to indexes but for gold. Gold VIX GVZ. Again, VIX is essentially just a calculation, so you can apply this VIX formula on anything. But generally, when someone says VIX, they're talking about S&P 500 implied volatility. Well, I would say probably 99% of the time they're talking about S&P 500 volatility. So if the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq can do literally what it wants, it's all based on SPY. Because Nasdaq is more tech, right? Nasdaq is tech pretty much. So with the SP 500, it's a little more diversification, right? So that's why it's on SP 500, because SP 500 is relative more less specific, more general of equities than Nasdaq or Russell. Like Russell small caps, right? So and then you have Russell VIX as well. You have Dow VIX, which is calculated. But when VIX is VIX, SP 500 VIX. $15-minute chart, Chris. 15-minute charts on Qs.
Whole Foods is almost about to approach 30%, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so VIX is just a hedge for the big boys. VIX is essentially just a hedge. And guys, we have 21 minutes, 20 minutes or so until gold closes here in the COMEX close. I don't think anything's going to happen, to be honest. If something has to happen, it has to happen to Forex first. But let's see what goes on at 1:30 here with COMEX closing.
Hey, VIX futures is only 30 days?
Yep, 30 days implied volatility. Yep.
Wow.
And then it rolls. And then, there's a rollover too. So VIX is always usually in contango. That's why UVXY can always go down. It's because of the contract rollover decay as well. Same thing with the oil longs. Oil longs do not benefit from contango. However, the oil short does. Yeah, just Brenda, that's just a general statement of the VIX. Market down, higher VIX. That's like that's what everyone assumes it is, but that's not necessarily always the case. That's just like the general thought process of the VIX. Because again, bear markets happen fast, so there's never really a bear trend until it's over. Because you can just say this could be a retracement, and then bear markets happen very fast and sudden. Bull markets happen over time. So when you're generalizing the VIX, how it moves, you can just say essentially in a bull market, market down is higher VIX because we're usually always in a bull market. UVXY will always decay, man. It will always decay. It's because of how the contract of VIX is set up. It's just rolling over to the next contract. It's a futures thing. It's a futures thing. Again, the reason why the term futures is coined because you want delivery at a later date. For example, oh, I want oranges next week, or I want oranges to make orange juice at the beginning of next month. Am I going to buy them now? No. If I buy oranges now, they'll spoil, right? So I say, hey, I like the price of what oranges is selling in the futures price. So that's the cost of carry. Essentially, the contango premium. So if oranges cost $1 per pound right now and cost $2 next month, the $1 is the cost of carry, right? They're holding it for you for a month. So I go ahead and buy my $2 orange futures for next month and for delivery. That means I don't have to hold on to the oranges and let them spoil. Essentially, next month they'll come deliver the oranges for $2 because I think not only there's a premium for them to hold it, I think the speculation is that orange prices go up. And guess what? Within this month, oranges prices do go up. Right? There's a huge flash freeze in Florida, and oranges price now goes to $3. So now that I said, oh, I saw this coming, that's why I wanted a future delivery date. Now, instead of paying for $1 for oranges today and possibly letting them spoil before I make orange juice, I bought them for $2 for delivery next month, but oranges are now at $3, right? So essentially, I made a 50% gain on my investments. I saved 50% because if I bought spot oranges at the first of next month, they would have been $3, not $2, right? So only do I get money back on the return, there's the cost of carry as well. So that's why futures are there. It's essentially saving you the cost of carry, right? I want all this metal, but I don't want it now. I want it sometime in the future. But I also think metals are going up, right? That starts the contango trend. Backwardation is when the futures price is lower than what the price is right now. So essentially, the price is going down in the future because they think it's in a downtrend. That's why oil is always in an uptrend, always in contango. I think I don't even remember when the last time I seen backwardation in oil, but essentially, if you see backwardations in commodities, that's a signal. Oil should never be in a backwardation. If oil's in a backwardation, you buy the crap out of that. So that's how futures is. That's what futures are. And with the UVXY rollover, that means in contango, I think I think VIX is going to be 2 instead of 1 in the next month. I'm going to buy the futures VIX. So VIX goes from 1 to 2, the current contract, the futures contract now becomes the current contract, right? And what happens is now VIX is 2. But what if oil, 2014, that's the last time I saw it. So now that VIX is at 2, what happens when it goes back down to 1, right? UVXY doesn't roll over. UVXY just continues to go down. And that's why you have continuous decay based on contango rollover. Now, if the VIX was ever in backwardation, UVXY would be, going to the moon pretty much. Right? Metals is different. Metals, the contango, I don't think gold contracts roll. You see, I don't think gold contracts roll over that fairly frequently. At least GC1, right? They don't roll over that frequently. I don't. The rollovers I don't think affect metals that much. They affect more of commodities like crude, natural gas. Those ones more. The contango does not. But you can. But I'm sure it does affect it. But just because the moves in gold is tiny compared to the ones in WTI, I don't think contango is such a huge. Let me double check on the silver contango though. Silver should, I mean, if they're in anything, none of them are in contango. They should definitely all be in backwardation. Another 6 rigs, so what's that? 24 weeks now of continuous add rigs. Thanks for the update, David. So oil rigs up 6. Oil rigs rose by 6 to 747, climbing for the 22nd straight week to its strongest since April 2015, according to data from Baker Hughes. So oil and gas rigs rose to 6, and increasing to 1, with gas rigs increasing to 186. So again, this is another second 20. Okay, so it's 22nd continuous add of rigs. So guys, SPY is falling down here. QQQ retracing a little bit of the pop that we had. So yes, my resistance here is proving to be somewhat useful. Just a brief touch here on resistance, and we're going down now. Mammon, I'm gonna tell you right off the bat. Options is to help you not lose money. Options are used. You're essentially, the decay in options is just incredible. I would never recommend someone to go play options to make money. If it works for you, it works for you. But in my cases, that the decay is just too much of an eater for me. So unless you're playing in the money options on the day, like on the weekly, I would not recommend of exploring options first. Explore equities first, and then move to options later. Just know that your options decay is going to be very, very crazy. Essentially, whenever you're playing options, you're looking for a big move, not small moves. So you're expecting something. Essentially, if I were to play options, essentially, I would be like, oh, a big move is happening, but I don't want it to affect me. So I'm going to use options to help me hedge. Right? It's insurance. Essentially, you're buying someone else's insurance, and you will always usually lose, in my opinion.
Look at Apple today.
Apple is down 1% right now, guys. Makes sense. Makes sense. The only thing keeping up the market right now is Amazon with their bullshit news about buying Whole Foods. This is not like, oh my god, rediscovered bread. This is nothing new. Like, Amazon buying Whole Foods shouldn't be like holding up the whole market like this. In matter of fact, we should be crashing because of this, right? It just shows that technology is literally taking over. Yeah, and these days your broker is good enough to give you the strategy, and then you just decide where to purchase everything. The easiest way to play options, in my opinion, is that with you guys with the 401ks, sell 1-year-old options out, to a price where you want to buy. For example, if I want to buy Apple at $80 per share, I will sell 1-year strikes for $80. Okay, let's just say I own shares of Apple right now, but if Apple were to come down to 180, I would totally rebuy it. Right? So what happens is but likely that I know it's going down, but I don't know how much it's going to go down. So I write those options, those put options on my equity on Apple for 80. I sell puts for a strike of 80 1 year out from now. I collect the premium and someone buys those puts, right? And so let's say Apple goes down below 80. Let's just say that you lose the premium, right? You lose your shares. Someone gets the ability to sell your shares. They sell your shares out, and now you don't have any shares of Apple lost. But hey, you knew this was going to happen because you bought insurance. You sold off insurance. So what you do is you take that premium, right? Yes, exactly, Brenda. Exactly. I mean, essentially, you're writing puts on because you're essentially saying, if the price, I'm bullish on this, but if the price comes here, I'll buy more of it. So that's how you should say it. I am bullish on equities. Okay, I am bullish. Again, I'll take Apple. I am bullish on Apple, but if anything happens, I'll be more than happy to buy it at 80. Does that make sense? Think of it that way. I'm bullish on Apple, but just in case anything happens and the price does drop, I'll be more than willing to buy more shares at $80 per if Apple is trading at 100 right now, or something like that. So I would sell those 80 puts. So when it gets to 80, I have to buy those shares at 80 to sell them off, right? Because of the put contract. So essentially, I'm not doing a naked put. My naked put is on equity. It's not naked at all. So I don't have an unlimited loss there if it were to go all the way down. So that's a good way to make money. If you don't like trading that much, you can honestly just sell options. That's an easy way to make money if you're bullish on the market and you feel comfortable buying back at a lower place in case your option doesn't work out. And you get that premium. Your gain is a premium. Yep. And either way, you want to hold Apple to the day you die. So if you buy them back in shares of Apple at 80, that's no biggie, right? Like you're like if it comes down to 80, I'll buy them back. Doesn't matter to me. Because so honestly, if you have a big, if you're using a 401k Roth IRA and you have the ability to do options or any kind of brokerage to do options, the easiest way for someone that works full time to make money is to sell options on things they own and just keep on buying things long. That's the easiest way. Because it's relaxing too, because 1 year out strikes, right? You don't expect Apple to go down 50% in a year. Or like in 2 days, right? So now we have a little bounce from VWAP. So both Qs hit SPY, VWAP. It's bouncing now. Excuse me. Get the hiccups. So that's where they get you. A lot of people think that buying options is how you make money. No, it's the one you're the seller of options is how they make money. But make sure they're never naked. Make sure your puts are never naked. Make sure they're always backed. Imagine going up, imagine selling contracts of Whole Foods and waking up today to a 30% pop in the equity itself. Essentially, your puts are now so deep in the money, and you're selling naked, so you have no equity to back them up. I mean, sorry, if Whole Foods went down 30% today, So someone out there was probably writing naked calls with no short position, essentially. The weekly candles for a SPY look like garbage if we were to close like this. I can tell you right now, the weekly candles for gold and miners look like shit too. I can tell you that already. They both all look like shit. The moving averages literally tell me nothing on the weekly. Again, guys, the last time GDXJ was actually at this price, gold was trading at 1220, 1180. So when the markets dipped, when gold miners dipped in December to this price, gold was already at 1180. So it's really like literally not moving at all. I have a feeling that if gold goes lower here, right, we essentially miners just go up. Why? Because it doesn't make any sense and everything's just balancing it out. Because again, the reason why GDX dropped mainly was because of the speculation that they couldn't fix the fund. And now by next week, the funds could be fixed. So I don't know whether or not it's a catalyst for them to sell more or a catalyst for them to buy more. It just all depends on the market makers and those who want to accumulate or sell, accumulate or Sorry. They're either accumulating or distributing. So I moved my stop loss to even, guys, here just now. We have another 2 minutes for COMEX close. You notice how COMEX popped the price of gold here. COMEX close is a little bullish. Probably just closing out a few shorts here. When I say slightly bullish, it's because this last 30-minute candle is green. Nice job, Brenda. Pop goes COMEX. I'm just afraid they'll short this down because it's price locked here, so I take profits.
What's up, boys? What's happened?
Nothing much. Just watching this NQ futures just sitting here at this 50 SMA on the 5 minute.
I'm gonna launch CNBC here for you guys. You guys can catch a little bit of Trump.
With him. Also, my dear friend, Steve Scalise took a bullet for all of us. And because of him and the tremendous pain and suffering he's now enduring, and he's having a hard time, far worse than anybody thought, our country will perhaps become closer, more unified, so important. So we all owe Steve a big, big thank you. And let's keep the Warmbier family and the Scalise family and all of the victims of the congressional shooting in our hearts and prayers. And it was quite a day, and our police officers were incredible, weren't they? They did a great job. Great job. And let us all pray for a future of peace, unity, and safety for all of our people. Thank you. And for Cuba. I am so thrilled to be back here with all of my friends in Little Havana. I love it. I love this city. And one of the big thank you. Thank you. Now, this is an amazing community. The Cuban American community. There's so much love. I saw that immediately. Thank you, darling. Oh, do I love you too. What you've built here, a vibrant culture, a thriving neighborhood, the spirit of adventure is a testament to what a free Cuba could be. And with God's help, a free Cuba is what we will soon achieve. And I don't even mind that it's 110 degrees up here. This room is packed. You know, it wasn't designed for this. I'd like to thank the fire department. We are delighted to be joined by so many friends and leaders of our great community. I want to express our deep gratitude to a man that's really become a friend of mine. And I want to tell you, he is one tough competitor, Senator Marco Rubio. Great guy. He is tough, man. He is tough, and he's good, and he loves you. He loves you. And I listened to another friend of mine, Congressman Mario Diaz-Balart, and I'll tell you, I loved what he said, and I appreciated, Mario, I appreciated what you said so much. In fact, I was looking for Mario. I wanted to find him. They said he was on stage. I almost dragged him off the stage to thank him, but now I'm thanking you anyway. Thank you, Mario. That was great. Really appreciate it. And I also want to thank my good friend and just a man who was of tremendous support in the state of Florida for being with us, Governor Rick Scott. Great job. He's doing a great job. Oh, I hope he runs for the Senate. I know I'm not supposed to say that. I hope he runs for the Senate. Rick, are you running? Huh? Huh? I don't know. Marco, let's go.
Like
come on, we got to get him to.
Day.
I hope he runs for the Senate. We're deeply honored to be joined by amazing veterans of the Bay of Pigs. These are great people, amazing people. I have wonderful memories from our visit during the campaign. That was some visit. I was right before the election. I guess it worked, right? Boy, Florida as a whole and this community that supported us like by tremendous margins, and we appreciate it. But including one of the big honors, and that was the honor of getting the Bay of Pigs Award just before the election. And it's great to be gathered in a place named for a true hero.
Nat Gas and U.S.
people.
Oil to
you know what
make
that
a
means.
move here. Not
Which way? What do you think?
10 minutes by the end of the day, at least.
I was also looking forward to
move one
welcoming
direction or the other.
today two
Man,
people
I had a
who
meeting
are
the
not
last couple
present.
hours, but I was kind of watching it on my phone,
Jose
and like gas is
Daniel
just drilling
Ferrer
between what
and Berta
303.4
Soler
and 30.05. I mean, it's
were
like
both
channel
prevented
type.
from leaving Cuba for this event. So we acknowledge them.
Looks the same with
Great
oil
friends.
from what I'm seeing here.
Great help.
44.67. Looks like that's what it was when I left earlier this morning.
And although they could not be with us, we are with them 100%.
Fucking
we are with
dollar.
them.
UJ is flat. Gold is flat. Well,
Finally, I want to recognize everyone in the audience who has their own
I'm gonna have to
painful but
start
important
trading
story to
fucking
tell about the
soybeans or wheat
true
or some shit.
and brutal nature of the Castro regime. Brutal. We thank the dissidents, the exiles, and the children of Operation Peter Pan. You know what that means.
I'd like to see oil just continue to downtrend.
And all who gather in the
Give us a
cafes,
nice entry on
churches, and the
things.
streets of this incredible area and city to speak the truth and to stand for justice. And we want to thank you all for being a voice for the voiceless. There are people. It's voiceless, but you are making up the difference, and we all want to thank you. This group is amazing. Just an incredible, you are an incredible
Natural gas owes me
group
some
of
money, so I'm going to
talented,
watch that bitch
passionate
like a
people.
hawk.
Thank you. Incredible group of people. Many of you witnessed terrible crimes committed in service of a depraved ideology. You saw the dreams of generations held by captive and just literally.
All right, I'm gonna turn that off because that was that's pretty boring. I don't care what he's talking about. I think it's like a pump up speech. So do you guys think if we can bounce this back one more time, I can buy back at 1752, maybe still get at 1770? Let's see. I think there's another bounce. There's another channeling here for another play. Let's see here.
What were you listening to? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I was playing Trump.
chiming in.
I was playing Trump in the background.
Oh, okay. What kind of trades you looking at, man? I had a meeting. Everything looks flat as a fucking board.
Yo,
out here.
Trump's right next to you, bro. You should have gone to the rallies. And wait, Little Havana that's in Miami, right? Or is he actually in Cuba?
No, I
No,
think
Miami.
Yeah, I
He's in
saw on the
Miami.
news he was going to Miami. I had a meeting in Broward and Fort Lauderdale this afternoon, but I wouldn't go down to Miami if you paid me today, man.
Yeah, he's He's in Little Havana, which is
Man,
just
they shut
east
all those
or
fucking
west.
highways down, and this shit gets ugly.
Oh my God, Oh my God, it's Friday too.
Yeah, Obama used to do that too, and it would just fucking screw. Friday's just the worst day.
I remember driving from Miami to the Keys. It was supposed to take 2 hours. It took me 3.5 hours.
Oh, it's even longer now, man. The traffic has just been heinous lately. Overpopulation down here in South Florida is starting to hit a critical point. It's going to get worse. They're putting somewhere around 300,000 new homes and apartments in the next couple of years.
Yep.
You may have to helicopter into your condo over there on the beach.
I might be making the move to Denver instead, Jerry. I don't know if you caught it this morning. This depends on what they're throwing back at me here.
No, I heard you talking about it the other day. Well, I'll see you out there because that's one of my favorite stomping grounds to go.
Oh, yeah?
So one of these days we'll have a beer and something to eat.
You like skiing and stuff like that?
Yeah, I used to do it constantly. I used to fly from Florida out there, but dude, I'm getting up there in age, man, and I'm in really good shape. I'm gonna try to keep it that way for 57. I'm gonna.
Do you just go hiking and stuff?
Yeah, hiking, boating, canoeing. I'll do all that stuff. But I went skiing a couple of years ago, man. It's just rough going. You'll see down the road one day. I'll be dead. You'll be like that guy Jerry said. It gets rough around now.
Hopefully, we just become robots in the future.
Yeah, we'll be entities. Yeah, and I was just keeping an eye on my phone during the meeting, and everything was just running fucking natural gas. Fucked me last night, so I'm gunning for that bitch. I'm gonna get some money back out of that shit soon.
Today's like the third consecutive day that Qs are down, right? Pretty much. Or no.
Yeah, well, it's not what yeah, minus 23 for Nasdaq right now, like 4%.
Yeah, but the Qs are getting hit. The Qs getting hit. Qs are down 0.6.
Isn't Qs the Nasdaq or?
Yeah, it's the Nasdaq, but it's kind of different because of the futures versus the because futures start at a different time.
Right.
They have that 1 hour gap difference.
Yeah, as Davian talks about it, I try to learn a little more about it, but something that I can't see or attribute fundamentals or other extraneous geopolitics and stuff, and only can depend on technicals is hard for me to trade.
Yeah, I was gonna chime in there. The NQ futures is kind of flat right now. Bollinger Bands are tightening, so I don't know if we're done for the day or what.
You made some trades this morning though, right? You did all right?
Yeah, I made some trades. I only got 5 points though, man. I missed some good stuff because I was eating eggs. Well, that was actually the second time, but the other time before that, got kids, so life happens, right?
Yeah, shit happens. I don't know. I had this meeting. I hated to go to it because natural gas. You heard me. You were on this morning. It pissed me off, man. I was gunning for it, but it hasn't done much. It's stayed right around 3.04 all day. So
I think natural gas. I think natural gas is about to take a real big shit here, back down to $29.50, $2.50 or 95 cents. I think it's definitely going below 3.
I want to ask you about that, Jerry. When you said that you had made your trade, you made your trade yesterday and you held it, or?
Yes, I shorted 2 contracts at 3.07 when it was at its peak, and for 18 hours it stayed there, and it was about 1:30 last night. And I can't go to sleep on a short contract because I don't know what I got to put a hard stop in. I can't go to sleep otherwise. So I put a stop in at 3.80 because it was staying, or it was at 06 for hours and hours. And then I woke up to see that it made that little top hat right to 3.08 and grabbed my my 2 covered buys to zero out those shorts at like 6 o'clock this morning.
Okay, so yeah, all right then. Jerry, I see why you got upset then.
Well, if you look at the drawing I posted for
No, I
18,
saw.
18 fucking hours, the thing stays at, between 04 and 06. And literally a couple hours after I set that, and it's not like it was rising, so it just grabbed it on the way. I mean, it's seriously like there was like 3 of us that had that probably had covers at 308, and it literally went up for like 15 minutes, just long enough to like knock those things out, and then it went right back down to 3.06.
No, I see exactly what you were saying.
It's NYMEX.
Because
NYMEX knocked it down for you guys when the oil and gas pits opened.
Well, my thing was that when the trading is slow and quiet, the algos, to me, they go hunting for all those mechanical stops that are in, and on purpose, I think they build up. They go the route they want to knock those out. To match them up with other people and take that money or whatever they need to do. You'd have to scan back to early this morning to see the post that I put up, but it's almost, it may not be that way, but it looks so evident, it's almost sickening. That's all right. I'm fucking hell bent, man. Let that natty gas go down to the 2.9s again. Man, I'm going to fucking buy a couple of those contracts. And I'm going to hold it long this time, because the next couple of reports, they're already on the edge of, a minus draw situation. I've read a few articles last night that show natural gas being lagging through this summer. Plus, with it, we're going to have extensive heat throughout the nation based on the forecast, which should make the power plants run fat and gobble up a lot more natural gas. And so I think the next few reports are going to be healthy for a long.
Like I said, I'm seeing what you were talking about earlier this morning, and
dude, it was sickening.
It's that I've had it happen to me, so I never wait that long in a futures contract, but I've had it happen to me, so.
Well, what happens a lot of times on those pops is they ride the market hours, where it is, and wait for everybody to either get weak hands and close and lose money, and then at like 1 o'clock in the morning and shit, stuff resets, or it'll go back. The market makers or algos or whatever will bid it back down. I fully expected by 1 o'clock last night that it would retrace or go back down to at least 3.2 or so, which it sort of did after it fucked me over.
Honestly, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. When something like that does happen, though, and when I see that they're basically just hunting stops, I come back into the trade, because honestly, that confirms for me they obviously know what they want to take out, and they obviously know where they're gonna take this after they've done that. So for me, that because I scout and that's how I trade anyway, I usually try to get back into the trade if I see it, getting back up under this 100 SMA like it did, because I see how it just popped up like that, and then it came right back under the 100 SMA. I'm looking dead at it, and I know if it were me trading that, I would probably came back in, just because obviously this is where they want to take it. But then as it keeps going, you see they bounced it right back up again at what's about like 730. So, but
yeah, you're absolutely correct. If that happens when I'm looking at it, or it happens to me when I have access, I can see what you're saying, to jump back in and still catch that short. But
yeah, but you weren't in.
Yeah, it happened while I was sleeping, and then this morning it was kind of choppy. It bounced. It did do a couple little pops, but it was very tough to go long or short with what you were seeing.
I just saw that on Discord. Oh my God, Yellow, that dude's nuts. No, but Jerry, man, it happens. You just got to take one for the team. Take one for the team, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, and with me, it's not really ever about the money because the money I'm trading with is not money that I really care about. It's almost like this is my sporting event, and it really pisses me off when I get beat. I don't mind if I get beat the right way, but I hate when I get beat because I got fucked by the computers.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Jerry. I mean, that's all this is. I mean, after that article that I had posted on Discord the other day, you know, it's only 10% of really real traders here in the market. The rest of this shit is all machines, man. So
I am a robot. Beep boop 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 beep boop.
it is what it is.
They might clone your voice in the future. No, yeah, it's true. I mean, 20 years ago, the market was a different place. Now we're going against so much artificial intelligence that's built in. It's a really tough game. But I'm gonna get my money back. I'm gonna fuck that natural gas in one of these days.
Yo,
the next
Brenda just told you to get used to it.
Who?
I will never get used to or ever accept losing.
Oh, Brenda. Hey, Brenda, where are you from? You sound like you're from Texas. Or maybe
That's why if you can't beat them, you gotta join them.
yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes they won't let me in the club. They're still trying to fuck me.
Jerry, I'm gonna say something else too. This is why I follow strength. I try to follow the strength of the price because you can't you can't really know where this stuff necessarily goes. Again, the way you were trading, you weren't really watching it. You're just setting it up and you know kind of letting it do its thing. But I I have to follow price action because this stuff goes all over the place. And that's on and on all these future contracts, whether it be metals, equities, bonds, VIX contracts. It goes all over the place, man.
Yeah, no, I mean you're 100% right. And joining the trend, or like he says, you can't beat them usually, so you got to join them, and that's fine. But they don't make it easy to do that either.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
because by the time you join them, they already sold it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sold you a fucking house without a roof by then.
Yeah. Yep.
Nah, man, that was a second pop mistake I made in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be a little more careful from now on with that. Like I think he mentioned it yesterday. You things go well here and there, and then you get your ass handed to you once or twice, and it kind of puts you back in the chair and go, okay, now let me watch this shit again. I mean, I only lost a couple $100. It just pisses me off.
You'll make it back. It's only $100, man.
Well, actually, earlier in the week,
crying.
yeah, I did like 2K earlier in the week, so it was just house's money. But it's the point for me. It's all
It's
about
the
ego.
principle.
Exactly.
It's the principle of the thing. I understand, man, but you gotta let it go. Gotta let it go.
Oh, I do. I'm just bitching to you guys because now you guys are all in my room over here. My wife doesn't want to hear it.
Oh, I make my wife listen to it all the time. She gets
I,
upset with me.
I can't even. I get 6 words into anything to do with money or trading, and she's back watching Dancing with the fucking Stars or something. She could care less.
Does she vote?
I'll try to teach her something on her phone. I'll go, okay, baby, let me show you this, because she can't do it. I don't want to see it. You'll just do it for me next time. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, how was your Uber ride?
Man, hey, dude, thank you again for my code, man. It only cost me $6 on a $16 ride. That was sweet. Actually, it was really cool. I asked the lady the business end of it. She wasn't thrilled with Uber and what she's making and all that. So, but nice ride. She's doing the leasing plan from them. So brand new Hyundai something or another. Very nice conversation. I chilled in the back seat, like, getting driven like Mr. Daisy. It was nice.
Nice. It's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Uber has a plan where not only can you work for them, but you can also lease the car. It's $150 a week. So it's costing her $600 a month for the car, which is expensive, but it's
Heck yeah.
But she's getting essentially people drive Ubers to pay off their cars. So, sometimes some people do.
That's what she works a regular job, which pays her normal bills, but she didn't have a car. So now she drives about 25 hours a week, and she makes just enough to cover the car payments, and she makes a little pocket change on top of that from the Uber stuff. But overall, she said Uber used to collect like a certain amount, and they just raised it. And they also changed the app so she can no longer see her funds the same way. She's got to wait for a certain period and everything. So I think they're trying to go a little dark on their drivers to give them less knowledge of the financial end of things.
That's why I like Lyft a little better, because they're less shady, and you can also tip the drivers as well with Lyft. At the end of the Uber ride, I don't know if you tipped her or not, but like you get no option for tipping. At least last time I used Uber.
Yeah, no, I had to only go about 6 or 8 miles, but I tipped her a 5 spot. I always take care of people that take care of me, man. I can't do otherwise.
That's not good for Uber to do that, man.
Yeah.
They're setting themselves up for someone to just come in and
Lyft, I'm telling you, Lyft is pretty cool as well. So now that you use Uber, would you reuse it, Jerry? If you had the next opportunity, would you reuse it?
Oh, I would use it in a heartbeat. I mean, if I was going out drinking with my wife and I really wanted to have a few drinks and relax, I would use Uber in a heartbeat. I can't use Lyft because I think they supported Hillary Clinton, but I think Uber supported the conservative side, so I did do some background there. But yeah, man, I mean, literally, they came and picked me up in like 3 minutes, and it was really nice. Worked out really well, and I do appreciate that code, bro. You saved me 10 spot.
Nice.
dude, I need to check to see if Uber's out here where I'm at.
Dude, it's everywhere, man. It's suburbs of Philadelphia. I was like, there's not going to be any Ubers here, and we got one within 5 minutes.
I'm telling you, when I turned the app on yesterday, I literally had 10. You like to be really high and look at the app because it looks really cool watching all the little cars drive around your neighborhood. But literally, there was at least 10 Uber cars within 5 minutes of my house driving around.
Yep, technology these days. What's the point of calling a taxi up, right? If they lead, and you can also look at your phone while she's driving to make sure she's not leading you, going the right direction, right? Like if you know the area.
Right.
So it's not like a taxi driver that takes you around in circles.
And around here, all the taxis are disgusting. They got a lot of these Nigerian guys, which God bless them, they're working their asses off to make a living. But the cabs are they stink and they're nasty. And the Uber car was beautiful and clean. I mean, I don't know if they're all like that.
They're all like that. Yep. They limit your age. They limit the age of the vehicle.
Bought some J-Nug at 1750.
The Qs will end up even today. Oh,
yeah.
Let's
it's
look away
moving
for Power
sideways.
Hour.
It's moving sideways on the futures, so it's trying to bounce. We'll see.
And also the great thing is that you can also select the size of your car. So if you have like 6 people with you, you can get a van. And I don't know, you can also split the fare. So if you're with a buddy going out, you can always just split the fare with them, and you don't have to deal with cash, or someone doesn't have cash that way. So it's a lot of
you can split the fare, or you can sign up for the group ride. So anybody going in your direction, if you want to, get in the car with 2 or 3 other people, I guess. And that was only like a third of the cost. Then they have the on my app, it had the deluxe. Like if you want like a nice car, of course, I would think you'd have to wait for that, but they have like if you want like a deluxe car ride or something,
like a Mercedes Benz or like a Lincoln Town Car, probably.
Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to do some kind of impression thing or whatever, or dropped off somewhere nice or something, and you want something like that, it looked a lot more, but if you need it, it's there.
Yep, ever since I discovered it back in 2013 or 2012, when they hit the college campuses first with that, I've never ever called. I used to call taxis all the time. It's easy to remember here. I think in here it says 444444444. I never have called it because, again, bad experiences in taxi rides. I've never had a good experience in a taxi ride.
Oh, for real?
Oh, no, I take that back. I've had great. I'm sorry. I've never had a bad experience in an Uber ride, I've had more than one bad experience in a taxi ride.
I've never had a bad experience in a taxi.
These people don't know what they're doing. I know the area very well when I go downtown, and sometimes they'll go like roundabouts and they'll add like $10 to the fare.
Oh, see, you know what? When I take a taxi, I always tell them what way to take. I don't let them do all that.
No, but see, that can drag into the bad ride status, because I've done that. That's the thing about a cab ride. You have to stay on your game. You can't just sit back and go, oh, they'll get me there. You got to watch them motherfuckers, because they will try to take a few extra left and rights. Happened to me when I was in Italy, man. They thought, oh, American. They got me in the car. They didn't know I had that iPhone. I knew exactly where my hotel was, man. This guy started cruising. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, but you better let me the fuck out now before I knock you in the back of the head. I don't know Italian, but he understood me and pulled right the fuck over. I was like 2 blocks from my hotel, and he was trying to take me on a little extra couple mile ride.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and also if you ever lose your wallet or purse or something in your taxi, say bye bye to that, right? If you lose your wallet or phone or your Uber, the person literally, like it tells you the person who drove you last, and you can contact Uber to contact them.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, I can see where the cab industry would be very irritated. I mean, it's just a super refinement in getting rides that way.
I see cabs over here in Columbus developing an app for taxi rides now, but it's obviously not that successful. Also, I've seen a lot of taxis here. The newer, like the Prius taxis, they've been driving Uber and Lyft when they have no taxis. So they not only they can get waved over for a taxi ride or call their taxi hotline number. They also pick up Uber and Lyft drivers as well, and they do both.
Wow. They let them do that?
Yeah, it might be illegal, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure that probably isn't looked well on either company, but I'm no doubt it's done. The only thing I'm worried about in my mind after all my years of in my background, I worry about, like yesterday, I walked like 2 blocks from my house to get picked up because I didn't want to get picked up. To me, an unscrupulous Uber driver that picks you up and takes you somewhere could easily call or text a buddy while you're driving telling you that they just emptied out that house, And yeah, maybe there's someone else home, but someone could come look at the home because it's total confirmation that, you might have taken the only person there out and dropped them off, somewhere miles away.
Yeah, but see, because of the way that app works,
you know who it is. Then
right, they'd be stupid as heck to do that. That's just
no, but you can't. I mean, yeah, it would take quite an investigation though to prove that. They could have a burn phone or some shit phone that not their main phone. Text their buddy saying, "Hey, I just picked this dude up from this home and dropped him off 15 miles away, and he's probably got this kind of an appointment." Or I mean, that's enough time to go peek at a house. That living down here in Miami and the South Florida, if there's a scam available, they've thought about it or will do it. And if it hasn't hit Uber yet, I'm sure it's going to be a thing soon.
Well, I mean, the best way to beat that, you don't have to give them the exact address. Just give them, where you want, like a block down, and
or
just
your neighbor's address. Oh yeah.
I literally got picked up on a street corner. I walked 2 blocks. It took me like 3 or 4 minutes, and then you just touch the map where you want to get picked up. And I after I did that, then I hit send because I saw there was 10 cars in the area. I knew I was going to get picked up quick anyway. And like I said, I just stood on the corner, and 3 minutes later, a lady came driving down the street because they can see me too, I guess, on their phone.
They can see your profile picture. So do you log in using your Facebook account?
No, I never do that.
So I logged in with my Facebook account, so they know my face when they get there, so they can recognize who I am.
Always on condition yellow. Always on yellow, man.
What?
Yeah, well, 35 years of yellow to red, so.
Well, yeah, you can always, you don't have to give them the direct address. Just, I feel you on that.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to give them any address. I just put my finger on the map for that street corner, and then I hit send, and it said, "Okay, 3 minutes, your Uber driver will be there."
I like how you said I don't support Lyft because they supported Hillary Clinton. I think that's mad funny.
No, that was hilarious. priceless.
Some people are opposed to Uber because of that stance as well, on the opposite
Honestly,
spectrum.
though, at some point though, they're gonna lose that monopoly, man, because someone's gonna basically gonna come up with the
They already lost
same.
in China. They pulled out. Uber sold
Yeah.
sold it to the Chinese rideshare app.
Well, I'm talking about here. They're gonna lose out eventually with the because it's just depending on an app.
Dude, I can buy
All it takes is
McDonald's with
someone to.
Uber, bro. I can buy McDonald's and Uber. I'm so lazy that if I were to want McDonald's, I can get my Uber driver to pick up McDonald's for you. Oh yeah, Jared, you want another code? Do you guys want a $20 code for Uber Eats?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use
So
it,
you want
just,
guys you guys want a free meal?
Who just bought J-Nug?
Ryan did, I think.
Ryan, because it looks like it's still coming down some.
It's
don't know.
stuck in this triangle. It's stuck in this stupid little triangle here. I honestly think this is a basing problem. I think this is a base. It's basing right now. It doesn't look like a bear flag to me. It looks very weird if that was a bear flag. Opinion. But yeah, Jerry, you should let me give you a code for a free dinner using Uber Eats and let me know how it is. I personally don't like Uber Eats. It's because by the time they get the food and get to your house, it's sometimes cold. That's my only issue with that.
Because they're driving out.
Yeah, I can imagine. But what I'll do is I'll see if there's some Asian, like Chinese food or something where I can just throw it in the microwave, so I won't care how it gets here. You know.
Yeah. Let me dig up like the referral code for you.
Well, I wonder now that I took a ride, how do you get those referral codes? They just send them to you once in a while?
Yeah, so if you go to your own app, you can go into your address, go on the left, and you have your own promo code, which you can send to your friends as well.
Yeah, I saw that one, but I was just wondering, since I use it now, maybe they'll send me a code here and there if I don't use it again for a while. They'll want to spur me on.
Probably. They'll have deals sometimes. You can look online. Like for a lot of people that don't have cars and big businesses, they've been writing out a flat. They've been writing out a flat rate. So you pay like $3 per ride, but you have to pay $100 per month or something like that. But it's only flat fee. You get 30 rides for $3. You pay $100 or something like that, which is pretty cool if you go to work.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that flat fee situation.
Yeah, because like essentially you're paying $1,200 a year, or $1,200 a year, but you're not really like spending any money on insurance, maintenance, oil, gas. You have your own personal chauffeur essentially.
Yeah, a car, tax purposes, your use of a car is a minimum of $5,000 a year, so 1,200 is not a bad situation.
Let me check on it again. Uber Eats is a completely different app. It's a separate app than Uber. But let me find you that code.
Yeah, I'll download it on my phone.
Yeah, it should be $20 worth, so that should be at least just a. Dude, I love Uber Eats, but ever since like I've had a problem with them because essentially when you buy delivery from an actual food place, they'll make the food and immediately while it's hot, they give it to the driver and it gets sent out. For Uber Eats, it's like they make the food, but the driver has to be there to come pick it up, and then they go to your house. So it's like the driver might get there late because the driver doesn't give a shit because he's just Ubering, So you might not have as. That's why I think Uber Eats is a good concept, but I think the execution right now, again, it's very raw. It's very raw in its state. J Nugs popping 1770. Nice buys, guys. At 1749. Brenda, was that you? Nice buy there. Good scalp. I already got my $700 for the day, so I didn't want to chance that. I felt that was I felt like that's a pretty good scalp for you, but I just didn't want to chance it. Given that it's almost 3 o'clock now, it's 2:10. The Comex is closed. I'm already have $700. Didn't want to push another third trade just in case. But great job on that, Brenda. Great job on that, Ryan, as well. I know you guys call that out. So that's a pretty good 20-cent scalp right there. Just be sure, be careful. If it bobs up there, it might bounce from this upper trend line, this top, there's this trend line right here, so it's either going to be a sell here or you're waiting for the breakout. So right now, JNUG is at 1774. It has to break above 1775 for a breakout. Otherwise, it's going to stop here. So just a heads up. Watch out for that breakout right here. I'm going to zoom in right before I go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I see it on my chart too.
Oh, my tools are broken. Dude, my trading view's lagging pretty bad, so hold on one sec.
Yeah, if J-Nug can go, if it goes down to the low 17s, I'll grab some and hold it over the weekend.
You know what?
You've got a bull divergence there on the 30-minute on your gold chart for the MACD.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my tools to work here. It's not TradingView is not cooperating with me right now. But anyways, do you see this little dotted line here that needs to break here?
Sure see it.
Let me just delete this actually. Breakout. It's breaking out. Breakout. Now next resistance. Resistance 3290, 3289 GXJ. So we have 6 more cents to go up, and that's probably where it's either going to test breakout right now or go up there and then retrace. So just watch out for that. So I put this on the 15-minute chart. Just keep an eye out for that. This triangle is, again, I think this is a box pattern. Essentially, there's a box here, right? Oh, I wish my drawing tools worked. Essentially, there's a, oh, here it goes. This is the box that I've been trading all day, by the way. That's how I've been able to scalp 900 to 700 today. So just keep an eye out for those 2 resistance and supports, and I'll be right back.
Still bearish biotech. Got my 200 shares of LABD.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's sort of where gold is right now, right on the edge. I'm not sure which way that's going to go. I like to see bio go a little higher before I would think about D.
Approaching first resistance, 3290 first resistance. So just keep an eye out for that. Keep your little eye out on that.
That's an amazing pop considering UJ and gold and the dollar haven't moved fucking 5 cents.
Pop, pop, pop. We're at 30. We're at resistance. Resistance for miners.
Yep. Should have bagged my J-Nug while I could.
Here, Jared, I'll send you the here in the Discord chat. I'll post my Uber Eats. You get $10 off your first 2 orders.
Thanks, man.
So you check if you like that. Check out Uber Eats. Definitely, if you think Uber is pretty cool. Essentially, you're telling the Uber driver go pick up my food.
Yeah, I may try it this weekend. We'll see.
But dude, I can't believe they added like McDonald's and stuff like that too. They added like McDonald's, like fast food places.
But I wonder how that happens. And then you have to pay the Uber app, I guess.
Yeah, so when you pay Uber Eats, you're paying the restaurants and the driver all in one. Like you're doing it all at once. So they'll tell you just the flat fee you pay for your food and the driver and delivery.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool when you're being absolutely lazy and you just don't want to leave the house. It's like, ordering a pizza, right? It's the same thing, but now you can literally order for so many different places.
Yeah, man, I absolutely hate traffic. And the nicest thing to me, there's a lot of time. I get those days a lot. Usually just stuck with pizza or Chinese though, so this broadens the horizons a little bit.
Great job on the trade. I already hit my target for the day, so I'm just sitting back and watching for now. Again, if you guys are new here, Chloe, since that was your first JNUG trade, when you're trading JNUG, try to use first. If you're looking to get, I don't know how big your position is, but looks like your position was, approximately almost the same as mine. Use first. So if you're looking for a 2% gain, look to only take a 1% loss with your entry. Or if you're looking for a 3% gain, only look for a 1.5% loss, right? So essentially, when I said this earlier, when I enter in on this JNUGs, I've been doing this recently, and just good practice going back to my fundamentals of trading. Essentially, putting your stop loss first at 1.5% if you're trying to make 2, and then if the price moves in your favor, change that stop loss to 1%, and then keep your take limit at 2%. But that's only if you get a good entry, right? Again, never chase. So essentially, last time I almost traced a trade. I waited, 10, 20 minutes, and it came down even lower for me, and I just relonged back in. And that was my previous trade, so. So usually whenever it tests a breakout, it always tests it twice. So your first chance, the first time is everyone that gets out exactly where at trend line. The second chance is the chasers pushing it back up. So when you get when you hit a resistance, I always wait for the first pop. This essentially right here on the 15-minute, it's showing the first touch. Right? So let me break this down to 50. See, my charts are broken here. So usually when it hits it once, it'll go back up and try to hit again. And if it doesn't hit it again, that's your next time to exit, or you can just wait to go back down again. So, hey, Glenn, money's money. It's made. It's gonna come back down again. It's cool. And this is literally going nowhere. It's just people like you guys and us in this room just scalping it up and down. There's no loyalty to the price right now. Although I would like for it to go up.
Got rejected pretty hard.
Yo, Pat, give me some Thai curry. strong, some green, some coconut curry. I love coconut curry, Thailand style coconut curry. It's very sweet and spicy. That's why I like it. One of our traders here, Patrick, he just sent us a movie in the private chat, or he just sent us a video in the private chat, and right now he's in Thailand, which is pretty tight. He's trading. I think he's a sailor, right? Oh, you can't hear me. He's not in the voice chat. Anyone have anything planned for the weekend? I don't right now, but do you guys have anything? I think I asked you guys this yesterday, but anyone in the YouTube chat have anything planned for that's fun this weekend? Cocktails and porn. Game of soccer. Oh, by the way, guys, since I see a lot of new faces here in the YouTube chat, I'm on here every single day from 9-ish to 4 o'clock every single day doing this. So if you like the video today and you like the chatter in the background, if you haven't subscribed yet, hit subscribe. Hit the little bell button if you want to be notified of whenever I'm on. But if you anytime between 9:30 and 4, I will always be on. If you like today's video, throw me a thumbs up, and that's pretty much it. Throw me a thumbs up if you enjoyed today's video. If you didn't, throw me a thumbs down. It's your choice, but I hope you guys appreciate it.
What's up, ED?
What's up, YOLO?
I
What's
watched
up,
two
B Law?
took
I got it right.
Yeah, dude. There you go.
How's your day so far?
Kind of boring, dude.
All
I
right, y'all.
loved the video today.
Had the kids at the pool, so I got the whole house to myself.
E, what are your thoughts on oil?
Fly, baby.
Wait, Joey, dude, you are fucking with me. You look like a 30-year-old dude. There's no way you're like 50, like 47 or whatever you say you are. No way, dude.
You know who that guy is?
Who is that? Who is that dude?
That's Landau Eugene Murphy, America's Got Talent.
Eugene
For
Murphy.
real? I've seen him before. I knew his face
Yeah,
looked
he's
familiar.
he's a few towns over from us, but we had him on the show here this week.
What does he do?
Huh.
He's a singer. He sings like Frank Sinatra. But he's the black guy with dreads.
Gotcha. Oh, he won. He won it.
Yeah, he's doing really good now. There's a movie coming out. He's in and stuff like that. He's doing really good.
Dude,
That's
you do
pretty cool.
not look your age.
You do not look your age at all, man.
Well, thank you, man. He's a really great guy, though, man. We had a really good time with him.
I was expecting like a lot of gray hair, beard.
Oh, just for men, and I'm not allowed to grow a beard, so.
If a cane. No, I'm just playing. Nah, you don't look your age at all, man. You exercise a lot?
Yeah, I try to.
I've been slacking. I I need to get back on that treadmill.
Joey's old and he still can't grow a beard. Don't lie to us. You just can't grow a beard. Baby face for
Oh, no,
life.
I've got a good picture when we did No Shave November. We got to do it for a charity. I can grow a good one. I just haven't
yeah.
been allowed. Ever since I've been able to grow a beard, I haven't been allowed to grow a beard. I've been doing this for so long.
I have so much money in oil. Yeah, it just didn't move at all today.
Oh, the Qs broke out. The NQ futures broke out too.
Qs still are not at their opening minute though. The Amazon's really fucking with us today, man. Amazon's the whole reason why the Qs are not going down. I can guarantee you that. And because
God bless Amazon.
because groceries are not tech, they're not in the Nasdaq, nor do I suspect them to be many in the SPY as well. So,
God bless Amazon.
is Kroger in the SP 500? Let's see.
We love you, Amazon. Keep going.
Wow, right? When I say
Walmart.
that,
That's maybe
UWT
why.
pops a little. Come on, oil. Let's go. Choo choo. Get out of here.
Yeah, I bought some Gush, UWT, and ERX, JNUG, and TQQQ.
Oh, yo, JNUG's breaking out.
Yep, continuation.
Is it the Head and Shoulders finally play out?
I think there's a Head and Shoulders. No, I think it's just I think this is just a box consolidation. So essentially, this is essentially just going sideways the whole time. So there's really no breakdown nor break up. So if that's if the box is continued here, that means that we go back down now. So if this is a breakout, it should be going down right now. But it looks like to me this is a box. Right, this box here, and we're just breaking out slightly. Let's see what 3 o'clock brings us here. We still got another hour and a half until the day closes, so plenty of time for anything to go weird. Again, since you guys are looking at QQQ, just remember, usually around 3 to 3:30, it's bullish. If it's not bullish at 3 to 3:30, 3:30 is when they rebalance their funds. So when you guys are buying mutual funds or some kind of fund that your brokerage offers, you know that the order doesn't go in until the next day. It's because they're rebalancing at 3:30. All the new money they're coming in, they're buying and selling the equities to make sure everything's diversified in their fund with their money flowing in. So that's what happens at 3:30. That's why everything is generally bullish then, because obviously they're gonna, mom and pop is gonna be buying mutual funds, not generally selling mutual funds or selling anything during the day, right? They're usually always buying because people don't really take money that way. So 3:30 is generally the plunge team comes in, aka the firemen come in and pick up the pieces and push it up. So whenever you see the Qs falling or SPY falling around 3:30, that's generally a bad indicator. It's essentially saying that someone is trying to buy, but the sales are not being absorbed. So that being said, let's look towards 3:30 today. Let's see if QQQ goes into 3:30 bullish, because again, that's been easy money this whole time, just buying 3:30 dips. Let's see what happens here and see if this wants to go down. But JNUG is looking like a breakout to me right now. It's holding pretty firm. The 15 actually prints a solid 15-minute candle here. Right now, next target is going to be $33. Again, I'm not in this trade anymore. But if you scalp this for $500, like I did and what Brenda just did earlier, that's pretty good. So just hold tight here, and we'll see how JNUG reacts. In my opinion, I want this shit to go up. No, that's just a bias that I have for a while that gold miners going up. But this drop by FOMC on Wednesday, it's a little demoralizing into my case, right? Because gold is still here at 1254. It needs to be rescued from here, and I just don't see any fundamentals really helping it. If FOMC dictated that gold was bearish, that's usually the tone, right? But it's very unusual to see this because we haven't made a new low since FOMC, right? We had 2 days now. We still haven't made a new low, but I'll bite my tongue here because we still have an hour and a half left. If this box is true, it's going to retrace here back to 32.88.
Got some pretty hard resistance for JNUG at $18.
Yeah, that should be the 33. My next resistance at 33. The highs of yesterday, pretty much, or the highs of today, right? Yeah, the highs of today.
GDX doesn't seem to want to follow either.
I don't know what's going on with GDX. I really don't. I really don't. I don't know what's going on with either GDX. I mean, I know what's going on with GXJ, but GDX should not be. GDX should be stable like this the whole day. I don't understand why GX is falling off a cliff. Miners should still be profitable. It's not like they're over leveraged at this point with gold at 1260. But again, this is a long. They're hedging long term, so maybe they think that gold won't stay above here 1250, and we have. So essentially, if you're long on gold miners, right, you're essentially thinking that there's a risk being added due to policy that also influences currencies as well. So miners used to be like the old tech. Miners used to be like pump, 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 right? So you see the sector rotation right there. The only thing is, since they're pulling so much money out of these grocers, where are they putting this money in? Like, are they buying like GDX? Are they buying like what are they? What sector are they rotating in? Are they still continuously rotating this to energy? Because I can tell you right this, with the correlation between oil and gold being fairly well and correlated, if oil falls, gold's going to fall as well, right? So if smart money is putting into oil and gas equities, that means they might think that gold is going up, but it doesn't show in the equities itself here. It's so crazy. European grocers are tanking as well. Isn't that crazy? Not only American grocers are tanking, European ones are tanking as well.
Seriously?
Yeah. I read that. I'm reading some articles right now.
Wow.
I wish I could pronounce these names, but they're like Scandinavian, so I can't. Tesco. There you go. Tesco dropping hard. That's an easy one. Tesco's a pretty popular one, so that's dropping. Sainsbury. The first one I looked at is like some kind of Swedish name. Like I can't even pronounce it. I can't even. I'm not gonna try. Isn't that crazy? Again, Glenn is from Belgium, if I remember correctly, right? Dude, I have no idea what lob laws is, man. No idea what lob laws is. Qs are floating up. SPY is relatively calm still.
Yeah, the Qs are past the 100 SMA on the 5-minute. I'm sorry, NQ futures. My bad.
Gotcha. you guys breaking down the Bollinger Band. Let's go back to natural gas real quick. I think Jerry's also looking at it. Natural gas is making its way down, in my opinion. But again, be cautious of this cup and handle here on 1 hour. Just be cautious of that. Look for the 50% retracement. I love the 50%, as you know. Yeah, so far my whole portfolio has been a dog. Well, if the Nasdaq and the SPY aren't going up again, I'm looking. I dumped my SPY last not last week, last month, 238. So I'm looking to reload SPY below 238. I'm looking for a 10% retracement in the markets. I don't know when it's gonna come, but it's gonna come eventually. So even if I buy here, it's gonna end up cheaper. That's my thought process. I still hold S&P 500 mutual funds though, just by itself. I wish I can get a 10% there. If not, it goes up. Meh. USO at the bottom here. I closed out my USO oil puts earlier this week. Pretty big gain on that on this drop. Oil might be bottoming here, yes, or it might be just boxing out for the next low. I have 42 as for another low here for oil, but I think it might go to like 45 before it does that. Again, oil is very volatile, so I don't think it's gonna go straight down. But I'm still thinking 42 oil could be a good bottom. Qs are dying. Cool.
Yeah, NQ just dropped 8 points.
So usually, as we go to 3 o'clock, once again, we should see more buying activity come here because people want to latch onto that trade, the plunge trade. Yeah, at the current price, I wouldn't recommend to short or low, but I think it's gonna pop a little bit and then drop back down on the bigger trend. I'm thinking some seafood tonight. I want some crab cakes. Crab cakes are Jamaican food. What do you guys think?
Crab cakes
Crab cakes
with some
salmon,
some chipotle sauce.
I was thinking about a whole fried tilapia and some jerk chicken.
Jerk chicken. What is that?
Dude,
You
don't eat
never heard-
tilapia. That's garbage.
You never
It
had
is garbage
jerk chicken?
It is
What
garbage
is
food,
jerk
but
chicken, dude?
Oh
fried
my
tilapia,
god, dude!
or whatever fish they fry whole at the Jamaican place. It's tilapia usually they fry.
Dude,
Jerk
Jamaican
chicken
food.
is bad. I love jerk chicken.
Jerk
man.
chicken is awesome.
Badass.
You got to get some.
It has to be so. Wait, did I talk to you about this? How jerk chicken has to be really hot. I'm gonna talk to you guys about this, like hot that burns your tongue off. Jerk chicken.
What is
Yeah, jerk chicken does burn your face off if you don't if you get too greedy, but
Never heard of it.
oh man, you gotta get some. You gotta get some. Your nose gonna be runny, but man, you're gonna feel like $1 million afterwards. And then you get sleepy and go to sleep.
That always happens, dude.
Mm. It looked like they was gonna drop this and then it stopped.
Bouncing. There's a resistance at 138.37.
I see like JDES going down towards the end of the day and JNet going up. Personal opinion. But I'm gonna hold this UWT over the weekend, probably into next week.
Man, the reason why I don't explain it is because I've gotten this question so many times and I just don't want to anymore. I'm sorry. Not that I don't like you or anything like that. It's just like I get this question on fairly often. I have to explain it very oftenly. So the easiest way of just saying it is just a Fibonacci retrace, focusing on the 0.5. Have a good weekend, man.
Yes, the sun is still out. I can still go to the beach. No rain. Better not rain. It's been raining all month. Yep. No clouds.
Come on, Jada, let's go down. I want to get some cheaper chairs. Let's go.
How do I turn off this music? Sorry about that. I'm looking at Jamaican food. I got.
I don't even hear anything.
I turn it off. I'm just.
I don't hear nothing. So
Yeah, I turn it off. Oh, it's fried snapper. I'm sorry, it's not tilapia. It's fried snapper. Fried red snapper.
$18 resistance.
That's what it is. Tilapia is a swamp fish, right?
That's garbage. Snapper, that's right up there in the top.
But you know what, Jerry? I got a confession to make. I do like tilapia, man. I like.
Well, it's a super mild white fish, but the way it's farmed, man, it's just the worst.
It's it's like shrimp, but it's a fish.
There's no value to it as a food, so it's just basically filling you up, and it's like salmon and stuff. They have big cages in the cold water for farmed salmon, but tilapia is in tanks and stuff. And I don't know, man. You read some articles on it, you'll be switching up.
Uh-oh. Is that bad?
Well, if it's fit for human consumption, but you just, you can eat that or styrofoam, I guess.
Oh man.
People buy it because it's cheap. You can feed a lot of people and make stuff with it, but I don't know. When you
Breakout
start
and J
reading
Nug.
about it-
33 touched. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh man, trading rules.
Oh my god, this place looks awesome. What is this? Oh my god, this is a Cajun. This is a Cajun place with a pizza. It's an Italian and Cajun restaurant in one. So you can order pizzas here, but you can also order black. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm salivating.
J Nug going up, Nugget going down.
$33 is resistance. 33 is resistance.
Man. Man, oh man.
Well, boys, I might be getting rid of my 1685 JNet today.
Frank, I'm probably gonna swing my J Dust. I'm gonna probably buy this knife.
Nice
I don't
job,
know.
Frank.
Hey, what's up? Thank you. If it keeps up this strength, I'll hold it into the weekend.
I want to buy it 66.
So I'll battle you, bro.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
One little piece of geopolitical anything this weekend, and gold is fit to explode. They could call this the bottom and sleep at night. It's not gonna hurt.
But that's
anybody.
if something happens. That's what I think people are covering. But I don't think this is a bear. I don't think this is a bear flag. I think this is consolidation in the bottom, and we're just gonna reverse the fundamental news.
Let's also take the fact into consideration that we're also seeing rebalancing take place right now. So this just goes to show you how suppressed JNUG actually was.
I mean, Genex's like $4 right now, isn't it?
18.
I have most of my money in UWT, but I'm gonna keep adding it.
I'm probably gonna run that this weekend too. Honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'll add on the dips if it dips at all next week, pretty much.
That's my plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a hooker this weekend. I'm swinging.
Wow.
Yeah,
What's
who
up,
said
Frank?
that? Who said
What's
that?
up,
Yo, what's up, man? Who
Yo,
said
can I
that
bang your
funny-
wife?
Somebody said the funniest comment earlier. I'm trying to think of what it was now. Some funny ass shit. I can't remember.
1817 J-Nog, new highs of the day here, guys. This is a pretty big push. Is it because the queues are melting? Is it because the queues are melting?
1950. Let's go.
It's not actually, the queues are not really melting. They're kind of flat.
It's not really. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still down, but not melting. It's actually slowly trying to creep back up.
Yeah. I don't. Do you think it can climb up to the opening minute? Right.
Yeah, definitely. I think it can pass it.
138.71.
Maybe, man.
Oh my god! I'll be right back.
It's creeping back up, man.
You guys might swing plays.
Then
today.
again,
we're on point.
Then again, they might just slam this back down. I don't know. It doesn't have the same push like it usually does when they want to, machine this on up. So
I'll be right back. Somebody said that Kroger was going to go down towards the end of the day, and I knew it was going to end the day at 2250, so I have to go punch him real quick. I'll be right back.
I think Kroger eventually goes down below $20, and that's where all along. It's because Kroger's down 30 fucking %. Holy shit! In 1 week. Oh my god, Kroger.
Man.
Yeah, it is weird, man. It's like the biggest grocery chain we have, right?
Yeah, and the only place I go to is either Giant Eagle or Kroger. And Kroger is actually getting better and better. But I just couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that Amazon acquisition really brought that down 10%. It's because I think they were expecting Kroger to buy out Whole Foods. It's not relatively just grocers getting crushed in general. It's because Kroger went, but anyways, it is what it is. So that could be a good long, but I'm still waiting Kroger to go lower because I was waiting for Target to go lower, and Target actually hit my target. I did an analysis for someone a few months ago, I think, maybe a few months ago, and I told them to buy puts for Target. Target out 10% drop, and he's making money on those. So
I sold my J-Nug that I swung from yesterday. Right now.
some might go up or might go down. Yeah. I'm watching SPY here, so it should be going up. So at 3 o'clock, equities should always be going up at 3. It should if the equities markets being a normal market on trend day, it should be going up at 3. Right now we're seeing kind of sideways, at 3. But again, we have another 1 hour or so. Let's just let this figure itself out. If we see a dip here going to 3 o'clock, I'm not too confident that will go up higher. But just like yesterday, right? Look at 3 o'clock. It bombed out 2 o'clock, and what did it do since 2 o'clock? Right? QQQ shot up to new highs at 2 to 4. So if this is supposed to be normal, we should be getting a new high by 3:30. If it's a normal day, but I'm saying it's not a normal day. None of this is normal. JNUG is up big, guys. Up 3.5%.
Fucking rocket. I love how it stays suppressed towards all the way towards end of day. That's so funny.
It always does. It's because people are not patient enough for their trades.
Yeah, exactly. I woke up this morning and I was like, Frank, you're not selling. If you're gonna sell your JNUG today, you're not doing it till 3:59.
It's nice to have you back here, Frank.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, I'm not really back. I'm in that, I'm just swinging in and out. I'm skedaddling.
Skedaddle.
I haven't really been in-depth trading recently because I've been working on some other stuff. But when my minor trades are hot, I like to come in and get some info.
Got it.
I'm working on some chart analysis stuff that I'm going to be doing. So pretty busy. The only one that I was kind of wrong about, well, not really, because it hit my price target at 71, was Dollar General. Dollar General's also got speculation about the Amazon buyout, so I thought it'd go, get a nice little bump.
Dollar General got crushed today for no reason. I don't know why. The whole market, the grocery, like Dollar General doesn't even sell them in groceries. Is it because of
You know
buy
why the
rumors?
grocery crushed, dude? Because Amazon now has 850 locations across the country, all in perfect locations to open Amazon Fresh. They're gonna have groceries at your doorstep in less than 6 minutes every time you order. Amazon Fresh is here. Next year, they're at your doorstep. Grocery stores are done. Finito. Gonzo. Once they have the Whole Food stores and the Dollar General stores, that's 850 stores worldwide, countrywide. Done. You're not going to be able to get regular groceries unless it's from Amazon Fresh. It's going to be crazy. Oh, Ivan, weekends. I like it though. Secure the profits.
It's good. I secured profits a while ago today. So
yeah, I'm gonna be trading completely different next week. I'm gonna be using much larger lots. I'm gonna be going for 5-10 scalps the entire week because there's just not that much volatility. I mean, these things just aren't swinging, significantly enough to get nice, big fat chunks out of it. You just gotta cut in and cut out.
So in a normal, this should be popping up. This equity should be popping up here. Nope. I am not Frank. I'm sitting out of this 100%. I made great profits this week, man. I've been very consistent in what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks, and I want to keep it this way.
That's what it's all about. Consistency. Yo, look at MYO. That thing has been a beat all day. Strength. Ever since it IPO'd, I mean, it's just stupid. And I was gonna buy in at IPO too. I made a joke to Hedgehog. I was like, "Yeah, let's buy 5K. Let's get in there at an IPO." But I was just so fearful of a dump, and it did the exact opposite. It doubled within a week. You live and you learn, boys. You live and you learn. So the GDXJ needs to hold 33.14 here for me to be comfortable. Or I'm gonna be looking for the hills. Who's going? Are you going through a tunnel? What are you doing?
Oh, it's on my nose. I'm breathing onto my mic. I'm just looking to see. I honestly, I'm gonna wait for confirmation before I dip back in. I think if I day trade this way, I can make as much profits as swinging, especially on these little trades here. I'm probably gonna come in with the big positions once I see confirmation of a possible box bottom. Other than that, I'm just watching price right now. I'm more focused on equities because I think that's the biggest player here. Again, gold is not moving, so I love to see gold miners go up when gold is not moving. That's my favorite indication of bullishness. But again, it doesn't really mean anything.
It's the rebalancing day. This is the day that they said that the rebalancing will be finished. So I mean, they got a lot of work to do. They're doing it. They're just swinging money.
Yep, it's at 3 o'clock every single day. It's not they are buying the swings. It's us. It's retail. It's us little guys buying the swings. Tell mom and dad to stop buying mutual funds at the club. Buying mutual funds each day. Then this should stop. But usually at 3 o'clock, it always pulls up for this. But just remember, we're still seeing lower highs and higher lows. So it's getting into a pennant here. So it might actually break out to the upside. But if you're in VIX, I'm saying that so if I don't know if you guys have been here for my VIX analysis. A VIX should be 95 to 99% of the time you're shorting the VIX. out of the few chances you're not shorting the VIX, that's when you go long and you go pop hard, right? So again, VIX is attached to SP 500, not necessarily QQQ, but I need to see QQQ form a new high here at 330.
Yeah, I feel like you guys are like, don't be too like eager to buy oil. Oil doesn't have to pop here. The Saudis can drive down the price of oil so much down further. You know, they want to kill the small companies, so they can go lower.
I think it pops here a little bit, Frank, and it pops up a little bit and then goes down to 42.
But justifiably, this is the pop that we're seeing. This is the necessary small pop that we're seeing. You know, this is that what stops it from going straight down is this pop right here.
Yeah, I'm looking at this other trend line here. I mean, it's outside the channel, so if you guys look at my long-term, let me just delete some of these lines here so it's a little more clear. The long-term channel already broke down, and this trend is already down. I think this easily goes to 42. I think oil is going to collapse soon. I don't know whether or not that's good. Again, this is the plan here. I don't know whether or not when it's going to happen or how much it's going to affect oil, but oil should always have oil generally is a reverse correlation with gold, but for some reason, for the last few months, oil has been correlating with gold as if all the commodity traders are like, we have no idea what we're doing anymore. We're just going to go with the flow and be relative to the overall market. So oil's just chilling here 44.7. It's already broken down. Notice how the teal channel here is already broken down. So the 2017 channel broken down. The 1-year support trend line broken down. So where's the thing? That's why I'm thinking if we go back to 46, that's only a cause for me. Again, this can go to 42 without going to 46, but if it goes to 46 before it goes to 42, I'm going ahead and short it, if that makes sense. If it goes to 42, that's definitely long for me.
It really depends on how big the moves are. But knowing oil, the move should be pretty big. So when it decides that it's going to go up, it will go up past 46. And if it does, it will be a good short then, correct?
Yeah. I'm looking for this to trap some of the bears here, and then goes up a little bit, and then the next wave of sales come in.
Oh, I think it's the opposite. I think this is trapping bulls right here.
Yep. But the only thing is, wait for the EIA report. Since it's getting warmer, people are driving more. So as long as if we go into the summer knowing that the reports are weak, oil will just continue to drop. The consumption is weak.
I think oil pops over the weekend. That's the only reason why I'm swinging so much. But I have a bunch of money to average down with, if in case it drops.
Don't get me wrong. I'm holding some UWT over the weekend. I just acknowledge the fact that it's a gamble.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just saying.
Because, like I said, oil can go down. It doesn't mean that it will tomorrow or Monday, rather, but it can go down.
I just see that next week oil will sometimes be near 48. So
What do with Kroger?
I'm not going to worry about my entry too much.
That would be a big move. I mean, that would be that's a big move.
Yeah.
That's an 8% move about. So I don't know about that, but
we'll see. We'll see.
You think gold will sell off end of the day, or you think it'll rally?
I think gold's gonna rally.
I don't think we go anywhere. I don't think we go anywhere then. Yeah. I think it just kind of gets stuck.
It's definitely not going down if nobody's buying these equities. It's not going down, that's for sure. Gold will hold strong. But then again, relative weakness in UJ right now is just too fucking funny. And the dollar is weak as dog shit too.
They got rejection candles today for the forexes.
And if the Asians want to buy gold over the weekend at market open, they can. Dollar's relatively low. They can get it for relatively cheap. They will. That's why I'm holding JNUG, because I can see the price of gold going up before I can see it going down further, if it must.
All right, fight me, Frank, fight me. I'll swing some J dust.
No, honestly, I have a really exciting weekend ahead, so I'm not going to be thinking about stocks, or I'm going to try not to be.
What are you up to?
I'm doing some reckless shit.
So, what are you doing this weekend? I'm doing
I got my well, next weekend I'm going to be crazy too because I'm going to Laughlin, but I got my Quad Street legal.
Where are you going next week?
Laughlin. Yeah, but I got my Quad Street legal, so I'm gonna fucking mob that down the street a couple times. go drive to my brother's house on it, and fucking, because we have some sick ass like canals and ditches, like around the houses around here. So I'm just gonna mob that shit, do that, and I got a party to go to tomorrow too, so that'll be fun. And then Sunday I'm hanging out with this girl who I haven't seen in a while, so that'll also.
Ooh. Ooh.
Frank the Tank.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
So who you macking down? Talking about
Yes,
some baby.
Some girl from my high school.
Wait, I thought. Are you originally from New York or you're originally from Arizona?
Well, I was born in New York. I moved to Arizona when I was 2, and then I moved back to New York when I was 16.
Gotcha.
And now I'm back in Arizona at 22. Can't touch this.
Wait, I thought you're 25.
Nope, 22.
22. Gotcha.
J-Nug's holding nice. I gotta be honest with you. This does not make me want to sell. The question is can it push up higher for the end of day rally, or is J-Dub's gonna look for a correction?
J-Dub's going to look for correction.
Yo. Shh. Be low. Shh.
Bro, you need both sides in the chat, dude.
What is he saying? What does Bilal say?
He said no. Never say no.
Yo, I don't know if anybody bought my long play, my KLDX, when I told you guys about it, but it's fucking moving up nice. That would have been 20% gain for whoever bought it back then. Nice move, nice move. I wish I bought more, honestly.
Thinking about selling my J-Dust in today and just buying more UWT, honestly, dude.
Oh.
But I'm gonna just be not gonna risk that much, dude.
I cannot believe oil has not moved anything. Like,
yeah. I think the oil pits bought it up. I wasn't here during 2:30. I don't know what happened.
Even for the rigs, it didn't even tick 2 pennies for the rig.
Rig counts don't matter. It's just noise.
Yeah, but I mean, if we didn't add a super amount of rigs for the 18th week in a row, it would be nice for oil.
23rd.
Whatever.
Week. But but we're looking for the day they take with rigs. I think the indicator is more of a. It's assumed that they're adding rigs until they don't.
Well, they're assuming that they're gonna need the extra production for summer, which they usually do. But could you imagine if when they start producing rigs, that's gonna be like awesome. It's gonna be like, what? We broke a 37-week rig count week. Yo, Miles just pushing. Oh my goodness, I should have bought this fucking thing.
Frank, you gotta teach me how to play penny stocks one day, dude. Because that's the one thing I suck ass at.
Teach you how to play them.
Yeah, like not just lose a bunch of money.
Dude, if I was a wizard, I would do that. Penny stocks are their own creatures. The trick with penny stocks is just make sure that your risk and gain is superior. If I enter a penny stock, I'm getting at least 20 to 1 ratio. So if I put in well, maybe not 20 to 1, I guess probably 10 to 1 is more realistic. But if I put in 5,000, I'm getting at least, fucking 20,000 out of there, 25,000. That's only 5 to 1, really? No, 5,000 times 10. Whatever the fuck that is. If I put in 5K, I'm getting at least 25K out of there. So
you can't learn to be a trader; you just become one.
Yeah, I was talking about the other day. You have to do it to learn it. It's hard. You can't teach it well.
Yeah. But then
you can give pointers and mentor, but
to be honest with you, I've met a lot of traders who are far better off just giving their money to somebody who is a trader than to trying to waste their time and efforts into trying to become a trader. It's not for everybody. That's what I think that a lot of people get stuck with. Is they think that they can do this, but it's not for everybody. You're better off, just giving your money off to somebody who can do it more effectively, more efficiently than you. Somebody who has 20, 30 years of experience, who's not going to make the stupid mistakes that you're going to make. And just, benefit from that type of a situation. There's far too many people who think that they can live off of trading. Once you like financially depend on trading, and you're like, the next meal that if I'm gonna have dinner tonight, I need to trade well today. Once you feel that, and like that's your situation, it's a much different ball game, in my eyes.
Dollar and UJ starting to go down a little bit here. Let's see what happens to see if equities can go down with dollar. Again, 330, there should be a pop. So if there's no 330 pop, it's going to drop. That's as simple as that. It's binary at 330.
It's got to drop a little bit to make room for the end of day rally. That was just get a nice snack of buyers there. Yeah, the bids are pretty strong even here. Looking good.
Frank, did you play 80 MP at all?
I watched it. My God, I had some people shorting it, but I didn't play it personally.
I saw some people buying it.
I think
on the ride out.
think those people are foolish. That right there is like literally a perfect bull trap. You think that thing is going up, you couldn't be more wrong.
Not right now. I was talking about like yesterday or 2 days ago. Whenever I got the FDA approval, I think.
Yeah. But look, it gapped up and then it immediately gave it back, and then it had that correction, did a retracement, and then gapped back down. Weakness. That's the definition of weakness. Unless you can consolidate at this level for a long enough time and long enough for you to move higher, you're fucked. You're gonna correct back down. Like I said, I just told my friend he's looking at. He asked me, he was like, Frank, should I short this thing? And I was like, dude, you can get 450 on that if it wants to go back down. Easy peasy. But if I'm not mistaken, that's also the one that the short interest is very high on. I could be mistaken, though. I've got a lot of stocks going on.
Are you all talking about
Yes, he will. Yes. Man, Groupon was a great buy at $3. I knew that was going to be a great move. I was like, yep, that's going in my long. Boop.
I think he put it in his long too. I thought I heard him talking about it.
No, I like Groupon. I like Groupon. It's not in my long. It's not specifically long in my portfolio. Nope. I do like Groupon though. It's one of my more favorite beaten down tech stocks.
Oh yeah.
Price?
Their model is so perfect in my opinion.
Because Groupon used to have a lot of competition, like Living Social and all that stuff, but the Living Social got like it's just like imploded on itself, you know. So
Groupon is just too well established now. I feel it's very, very, very well integrated into our society. But their model is great. I mean, make money off of other people making money. How's that sound? Oh, come on, biscuit head. This UWT, man, I just hate seeing it frozen like this.
Dude, yeah, no, they're just making you wait. I swear that's what they're doing.
It's so boring. I don't want to wait.
yo, there's no pop coming right now. Oh, it was bought by Amazon. Speaking of Amazon, I know Amazon had some kind of Groupon kind of thing, but they closed that. Cause I had I was actually I used Amazon's like Groupon little thing they had, but it failed and they closed down the business.
that last party, my sister called me.
Yo, Qs are coming down, guys. Qs are coming down a little bit. Again, we're just sitting on resist support. I think what happens is everything closes to where it is right now. There's not going to be any dramatic moves here, unless you're talking about foreign exchanges. Then maybe there might be a move there. But in terms of let's look at everything. In terms of just like SPY or QQQ, we might see a little bit of movement, but I'm not looking for like a gap up or like a new low here. Just maybe something here to make it look exciting. It's just that 330 is the time for it to do something.
That Amazon local that was actually Living Social.
Was that really Amazon Loco?
Yep.
And they got rid of that, right? It was completely unprofitable for them.
That's correct.
Thank you for
Wow,
that.
the market pretty much stayed red the entire day.
Q's dropping. See, as we closer get to 330, they're reading the buys in, right? So if there's no buys, they're selling to no one. So maybe they're just give the bulls a little scare here with a little drop. That's what I'm saying. 330 is a critical time, and as we move towards 330, something should be happening, and something is happening. Oh, big drop in SPY here too as well. Finally, we get a little move.
I was just charting SPY. I'm going to start shorting it in the 1240s on any pops.
There's a lot of gaps and indexes.
Yeah, I think it's pretty exhausted though at those tops. I'm going to start shorting any peaks. I was a little afraid before, but I think the economy's kind of out of gas for right now.
Judging that it's marketed and nobody bought stocks, yeah, I'd say so. I'd say investors are pretty scared.
Here we go. It's just meltdown. So SPY is about to hit VWAP, and Qs are about to hit VWAP as well. Again, VWAP is an indicator here. It's about to hit right about now, just a little bit.
Oh, miners are going for a dip here.
Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Woo.
Going for a dip.
You guys hate me, dude.
Going for a dip in the pool. Oh, you bought in your J Dust?
Yeah, I got it at 66.
Nice.
I bought it to support right here.
Nice, bruh.
But I mean, this 15-minute candle looks pretty nice right now, dude. It's about to print.
Nice in your direction, I'm assuming?
Yeah. And I'm seeing like a MACD divergence on J-Dust. But we'll see how it plays out.
Oh no, my Sprouts is dying. No, Sprouts.
Dude, I love this money flow indicator, dude. I don't know why.
I used to use that a lot.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. I try not to use or get attached to indicators simply because like I used to use a bunch of them and I would use it like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, 10 times in a row. And then when I really needed it to work, it wouldn't work. And I was like, that's very precautious.
I use like 2 to 3 max. I don't ever try to overload indicators.
Yeah, I only use 1 or 2. The charts speak to themselves. You just have to be willing to listen. God, oil's such a piece of shit.
I wouldn't even buy. I stopped looking at oil, dude. Like I was just like, I'll look at it another day, like next week. Like I'm honestly not gonna look at that position until like Friday next week, to be honest.
It's just a shit channel here.
They're just. I swear they're just making people like, oh, it's not moving. I'm just gonna keep shorting, and then they're just gonna squeeze everyone come Monday or sometime next week, or it could even slip farther. So I don't even know.
So if anybody else just realized that high that we just formed on JNUG was actually the same exact high that we had in the pop from yesterday morning, 18, 20, 25-ish.
$67. Woo! Up $1 per share.
Nice. You got a couple thousand of those puppies?
Yeah, right. I wish. I just need a small loan of $1 million, dude.
Yeah,
Anyone
like,
trying to hook me up?
dude, if you have like literally, I'm not going to be a dick, but if you don't have at least 100 shit, you're trading the wrong thing.
Yo! I'm telling you, B-Law, dude. You give me $900 off your 1,000 you have in your account. I will teach you to make $1 million off 100.
Dang, dude.
Bro,
I'll
and
call you
trust me,
Warrior.
everyone can do it, dude. Everyone can do it. As long as you follow these rules that you have to buy from me.
If I buy in the next 5 minutes,
JK!
do I get a discount? What did you post? Oh my goodness. What is this video? That dude got wrecked. E?
Yeah, that's gonna be you, bro. You're gonna be like you'll be on your phone, and then you're gonna open up your Robin Hood, and then our J Nugs are gonna whoop right behind you.
On Monday?
No, I don't know. It's probably gonna be the other way around, but I thought it was a pretty funny gif.
I hope I'm with you guys on the ride up, but for now I'm gonna keep my shorts. I'm not even close towards the end of the day because I finally got day trades, so I don't need to like swing this.
You got day trades?
Yeah, I finally got them, dude.
Woohoo! On Robinhood?
Yeah, I got the 90 days finally over, dude.
Oh, man. Oh, you went through PVT. That's
Yeah, dude. I was swing trading these ETFs all 90 days.
fucking wild. That makes you sound like such a boss.
No, it's painful, dude. You just watch yourself lose money. You just can't even stop. That's the worst feeling.
Dude, that's awful. Like, honestly, I would put an end to that as quick as possible. I would literally ask my grandma, "My grandma, can I borrow 22,000? Can I down over 25?"
I'll just keep it in my account. I'm not even gonna touch your money. Keep it in my account. Bypass the rule.
Alright, I'm going out for lunch. This is pretty much
Chick-fil-A again.
running the course. No, I'm going to Buffalo Wild Wings.
I don't like wings.
There's this cute. Neither do I. I get the nachos. There's this cute blonde chick who works at the bartender there, and she keeps on fucking talking.
Bought some Nike. Down 3.7% today.
Nike is down?
I only like Nike shoes. Everything else, I just go Adidas.
Dude, it's the apocalypse. Nike's down. Nike is not supposed to be down.
Whole market's down.
It's the apocalypse.
Retail. No, Nike's not retail.
Dang, GDXJ's trending on stock quits. Time to short.
Short anything they mention on stock twits.
I swear someone programmed an algo to do that.
I'm sorry. If anyone that loves that site, apologize, but man, bunch of idiots on there.
Dude, dude, I'll take that. If it comes with money, Scott, on YouTube. If it comes with money.
He said he will give you secret rules for 10%. Oh man.
3:30 is almost here. Let's see what it does. If they can pop it back up, or are they gonna just drop it?
Yeah, it's still inside the Bollinger Band for the Qs. I don't see enough conviction.
Bought some FAZ. It's the financial short ETF.
Could you say that one more time? What?
FAZ.
FAZ.
I'll be right back, guys.
You said you trying to short this?
No, I bought it. It's the short of financials though.
Ah, gotcha.
Shit, I should have gone to Las Vegas this week and gone to E3. I'm like reading stuff about E3 right now.
Honestly, I thought you would go to that. But since I hear you mention, I was like, I guess that's not something he's interested in.
Dollar, dude, everything looks so flat as a pancake, except for gold. Gold is making like a $1 drop or 50-cent drop. Big whoop. Dude, this is not doing anything.
Where's Bitcoin at right now? You said
Bitcoin is at $245, 2,450.
I wonder.
I hope Donald Trump dismantles Amazon because they are monopolizing.
He's not.
He's monopolizing using money that the company doesn't even have. Because it's a public traded company. They don't make money. All their money is being used to buy things they don't have. And all that money generated is from things they're looking, Nah, dude.
That's why I asked. That's why I asked earlier. Where the heck did they get this money from to do this? I mean, what the heck, man?
The amount of stock price pop, the 3% pop in the stock price of Amazon made up for the purchase of Whole Foods. But Qs are turning down once again. Qs are definitely turning down here at 330. There are no buys. Who's buying this? Beeler. Who's buying this? Beeler. A Beeler.
Yep, it fell through the Bolger, man.
What are you saying, dude?
Have you seen Ferris Bueller Stay Off?
No.
Oh my god.
That's un-American, dude.
Dude, you go watch that.
He's too young.
Today.
He is too young.
I don't care. Go watch it today, goddammit.
I'm a valet, and people always tell me jokes about the Ferris Bueller thing, where the valet goes off and whips that car that he had.
How far do you have to run?
It's not far at all. Like that's where I'm coming home from now. I actually really like it because I'm still in college, and like on a good day, I'll bring home like 150 to 200, and like it's not even hard.
That's pretty good, man.
You just got to be
Yeah,
good at running during bad weather. That's pretty much it. Plus, people
Man, you
tip
want
you fairly well, especially if they throw you like a 20 or something to keep it up in the front.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. I'm in Annapolis, which is like a rich area.
I'm just saying, you in college, $200 in one day. You're rich.
Yeah, it's like I make like what like a waiter would make at like Ruth's Chris, like, and I've even done valet at Ruth's Chris, and I would make more than the
It's a good
waiter.
job.
Yeah, it's nice.
And you gotta drive some. Dude, do you ever get someone that you valet for? They like drive like $100,000 car, but they refuse to pay you $20 to park it up front, so they let you handle the car. Like I would never do that. If I'm driving like $100,000 car, I would never let a valet person touch it.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. If I had a car like that, I would be paying the valets too. And people don't understand too. Like if you ever go to a hotel or something and you want your car to stay up top, like let's say it's nice or something, tip them on the way in. Don't even worry about tipping them on the way out. Like I work all the checkout shifts and like I make so much money, but it doesn't make sense. You should be tipping on the way in for people to
Yeah,
take
you
care
just give the valet guy $20 to keep it up front. As simple as that.
Yeah, man.
And they literally did not. And then the valet doesn't do shit, and the car's still there. You know, like you literally it saves the valet person time. It's back, change in the pocket.
Yeah, no, that's what we look for. We always like when people do that. Like we had like a Mercedes roll in today, and he gave us $50 to leave it up front. Like we were all laughing about it. It doesn't even take that much for us to do it. You know, like it takes us like 15, $20, and we'll leave it right there.
But queues are fading here. Just 3:30 clockwork, right? Unusual activities to do. Unable to climb up to the opening minute, we go down.
Yeah, I've been working on my. Can you hear it? It's good, right? I've been working on it.
Oh my god. Frank, you're incredible.
You can also cheat and just put your finger in your cheek.
Nah, don't do that. That's unsanitary. But I've been doing it while I do yoga.
Well, where have your hands been, Frank?
Where have dude? I do handstands for a living. My hands are on the floor constantly.
Wow.
No, I really have a germ issue. I guarantee you, if you've ever met somebody who washes their hands, they don't wash their hands more than I do. I literally wash my hands on average about 80 times a day.
Oh,
Dollar coming down. UJ's coming. Dollar's coming down to the lows of the day. Dollar not looking too healthy as we end the week here. Neither does UJ here. UJ kind of looks like blown off top. It slash a head and shoulders possibly forming here. GDXJ, again, we're popping here positive. We're up 1%. But you notice how JNUG's only up 2%, right? It's a really difference price in the JNUG. I feel like if this were to keep up, there's something weird with JNUG. It's actually kind of pissing me off.
But look at Nug T, 29.
It
It was at
fell 10 points
29.96.
now.
Dude, Nug T is fucked up right now.
10-point drop on NQ. Jeez. Okay.
NQ falling into the abyss. Brenda, you got your wish. Qs are dropping. Next support for Q is 137.88, and that should be a fairly strong support. So Qs are now below VWAP, and SPY still above VWAP.
Fuck that shooting star. No offense to you, Chris. really need Kroger to get up to 22.50 because this dude's talking mad shit to me. So if anybody wants to buy 100 shares for 22.50 at 3.59 to save my ass, I'd really appreciate it.
Q's right here, 138.06. We're about to break this 138 if it goes any lower. SPY dropping as well. Let's see the IWM and NASDAQ, see how they're doing. Small caps. Small caps, negative. Small caps looks like to be the biggest losers of the day. Dow Jones is positive. Again,
It's
Dow
not
Jones, they're in the DJA. It's not there's not really grocery stocks or tech stocks that many of them in the Dow Jones, so that's fair.
Yeah, that's not really a shooting star on the daily, is it? I thought the shooting star doesn't have a wick on the bottom.
Yeah, it can. It can. It gets a little less powerful when it's that, but on the daily for UJ, you're saying?
Yeah. I don't really like candle formation.
That's like a shooting star. That shooting star and the shooting star essentially cancels out a hammer if there was a hammer before it. So that to me indicates the trend is there's no bullish nor bearish trend distinguishable but using the candles using UJ. Now for gold, we have a massive shooting star in gold. It's there. It's just so weird to see both of them have shooting stars. Essentially, if you smush those candles together, they're gonna look like it's gonna be like a weekly kind of high spin doji. Exactly. So there's no hammer; it's just a high spin doji.
Wait, there's the shooting star on the daily on
Yep.
gold.
Yep. Or no, on UJ. But if you look at the weekly, essentially it turns out to be a high spin doji, which is a undecisive candle. But right now, I'm looking at GDXJ, and you look at the weeklies for GXJ, right?
Well, shit, you look at that weekly gold candle. That's a fucking shitty, almost bearish engulfing almost.
That's what I'm saying. The gold candles are really garbage.
Yeah, that's a junk candle. But I feel like it's
Dude, that's a beautiful candle. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
But the only thing is the body is really big, and it looks like yeah, like the shooting star here is kind of a weird shooting star because it's not really at the, I would say I like the weeklies when they're more at the top. So yes, the gold shooting stars look like shooting stars, but here the shooting stars on GDX, they're at the bottom of the trend, which are not shooting stars really, right? You want them to be absolutely at the top. You don't want them to be absolutely near the bottom. Otherwise, what's the point? To say, oh, we're already low enough, we're gonna go higher. We're gonna go sideways. Like essentially, they have to be at the absolute top or near the absolute top or near the absolute bottom for a hammer or shooting stars for that stuff to actually work. Now, if we look at last week's shooting star for gold, that worked perfectly. But if you look at, there's a huge discrepancy in the price. GDXJ is actually higher there. GXJ is higher than it is last week, where gold was higher by $20. So you notice how on gold we have 2 consecutive red candles, but on GXJ we have 2 consecutive green candles. So although we had big moves throughout the week, gold dropped, but gold miners technically have been going up.
That's a rebalancing for you.
So continue to look for more. So after this rebalancing is done, look for more funds to actually enter back into GXJ and GXJ. And without the big funds supporting us, we won't go up. And that's why I'm thinking they've been waiting this whole time for an optimal opportunity to go long. That's my thought process here with that. So we have another 25 minutes left to go, guys. 25 minutes left to go.
Looking good.
Yeah, JNUG's looking pretty. I can't say it's bullish, but it doesn't look bearish at this point. But Qs do look bearish because remember the 330 comes and goes. There's no buys coming in at 330, so we were unable to go above the opening minute for Qs, right? So the Nasdaq wasn't able to go above its 930 opening price. So at 330, I'm assuming they saw that it wasn't able to revert to the mean, so they're just going to continue the trend, intraday trend, which is down because of gap down.
Is oil looking to go up?
I think again, oil bounces at least $1 here. That's my 2 cents. Again, another new afternoon low here for the Qs. You just see, do these guys want to cover? Because usually around this time, people cover as well before the end of the day, right? If you got big gains on the short, you cover because no one really believes in the bear, right? So we got to see whether or not this keeps on wanting going down. And I'm looking for a big retracement. Again, I'm very bullish on equities. I'm just looking for a retracement to get in long. And when I say retracement, I mean more of a correction. I'll be right back.
And for your intermission entertainment, dun, 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 dun. I'm wearing a top hat with a cane. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, then she needs to fucking go so I can go get lunch. I'm starving.
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Thank you, Train Zombie. You're a couple minutes late there. I'm waiting for Jaina to pop to 19, or not to pop to 19. Everything else is irrelevant to me. I'm gonna hold 2/3 of my position over the weekend, though. I've already decided. Mainly because YOLO is challenging me. Challenge accepted.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this J Dust. Am I just
Then
gonna sell, or am I gonna swing? Am I gonna?
You only have 50 shares then again, so you're kind of at the advantage.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna hold at least 1,000. Next week is a completely different strategy for me. I'm gonna be scalping these things like crazy.
IBM just sent me a message saying they're waiting to Monday because some people are out today for final decision.
Tell them that by Monday you've already become a millionaire.
Say by Monday. That means an extra $5 per hour.
Tell them you need to wait. You need to wait and find out what the price of JNUG does before you decide on your salary or if you're going to work at all.
Hey, at least it's not a no. It's like no. I told them literally like you either give me more fucking money or I'm not coming. In nicer terms, of course. I did one of those sighs when they told me the salary first. I did one of these. I'm one of those.
What did they first offer you?
Not that much. Not that much.
Like,
First they offered me so the first offer was 85 per year, which is really nothing. So I'm trying to negotiate for a lot more than that, and I backed it up with my previous salary. So
Is rent that expensive in Denver?
the rent's the only thing that's expensive in Denver, according to my analysis so far.
I could spend at least 400.
Hey, I spend more on rent, less on weed.
Yeah, I could spend at least $400 a weed on a week in Denver. I mean, you have such a selection.
Dude, $85 an ounce? Like, what the fuck? All right, wax off the drug talk. It's actually medical in some states, so it only applies to certain states.
Yeah, I'm getting my medical card today. I'm stoked.
How much is it? 150?
250.
250.
Damn communists.
In Maryland, my friend's dad just won like the lottery to get a license to open up a shop, but he didn't
nice.
win. Yeah, he didn't win the lottery to grow though. But I know a guy who won the lottery to grow, and he's looking for like security guards, but they have to have like
Because you're not allowed to
previous
deposit
work
the money in
that
the
they
dude. Because you're not allowed to deposit all the money you make. No bank is gonna accept it. They're gonna just exit you out as a customer because it's again, if it's a local bank under, I guess, wait, all banks are under federal law, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so federal law, no weed. So you're not allowed to deposit money into your bank account if you own anything related to pot. You'd be essentially exiled from institutional banking. So that's probably why he's hiring security guards, is because he has a safe somewhere and it's just cash. All he has is cash.
You should just buy Bitcoin.
I mean, there you go. That's why people buy Bitcoin.
Could just buy a bunch of silver bars and gold bars.
He's got to get it.
Just have a bunch of fucking gold bars sitting around.
He has to get it into the banking system before he can get to buy Bitcoin, though, right?
No, you can take your cash to
So
you
you
know,
can
a
do like
Bitcoin
person to
broker.
person Bitcoin exchanges.
Yeah. It's probably what he should do is just accept Bitcoin, make it easier, and then he can just transfer it into a bank from there.
Then
That's what I
Bitcoin
do.
crashes to the ground, and then years of his work is gone.
Well, hopefully he gets it out before the drop.
They still want his tax money, but they won't let him put the money in the bank?
Nope, not allowed. They'll exit you as a customer and exit all your personal accounts as well. Even if
But
you're
they'll-
So how are you supposed to pay taxes?
even if you're a head shop, even if you're not selling weed, but you're selling bongs, aka water pipes, whatever you call them, because of the legal purposes, they will exit you immediately as a high risk customer.
Well, how does he get the money to the IRS then for taxes if he can't put it in the bank?
Figure that out.
Oh
Not there.
man,
Figure it out. That's pretty much it. Western
that's
Union,
crazy.
you can Western Union to check over. That's why these people have a lot of security guards, because they're not all the cash they have. They're not allowed to use it. They're just
Like, we think it's illegal how you're making your money, and we're not going to let you do that, but we do want your taxes, please.
Yeah.
You know what? Couldn't you just like buy a bunch of Walmart debit cards? No, I'm serious. Like, if the banks are doing that, Walmart ain't gonna stop them from doing that. Just walk into Walmart, buy about what's the limit? Ain't it like
You just buy one, couldn't you? Could you just buy one and then load it up?
No, boy, there's a limit, I believe. I believe there's a limit.
What is there a limit on?
For debit cards for like Walmart.
Oh,
But
yeah.
just walk in there, $5,000,
Take
and,
PayPal. Just have people pay with PayPal. That way they can use their credit cards, whatever.
You get called by
Yeah,
PayPal.
that's
PayPal
true.
does it too. Just because you're not a financial institution doesn't mean you don't have to abide by the laws or rules.
Anything associated.
People got fined millions of dollars for not abiding those kind of rules. It's very recent too.
Anything associated with eBay is just a jerk. eBay's a jerk.
If you guys need someone to hold on to your cash, let me know. I'm a good safe.
Dude, honestly, you can turn that into a business though. You know what? Let me
Yeah,
see.
man, dude, the personal security thing in these legal states, it's very profitable.
No, I'm not talking about the security thing.
Oh, not what? About being
I don't want to say. I don't want to say.
It's called a huwaladar. Do you know what a huwaladar is?
Money launderer?
No.
I don't know what that is.
I know what
a huwaladar. It's an African. I don't know what language it is but apparently is it Middle East or Africa? I don't know. It's called a huwaladar. Anyways, these people are banks in like Middle East or Africa where they don't actually have banks. Essentially, it's like your community like guy who does all the banking without the actual bank. So he makes all the records and stuff, and he transfers money between people. It's Indian. All right, it's Indian. It's from Order of Funds in India, Hawaladar.
I know what a koala is.
We have specific names for it too. we,
But we're
you
not
know,
talking about furry bears or furry animals.
pretty much. So
We're talking about the legal transfer of money.
that's what I call them. So that's what we call them in my work, koala dars.
He said koala bear.
Koala bears. Q's turning
Frank,
back
man,
down
you are
here.
incredible.
Coins turning back down a little bit here. Coins. Q's turning back down a little bit here. Q's here on the right here, guys. Spies here on the left, if you guys don't remember. Look at Kroger. Look at poor Kroger, dude. Imagine buying the top back over here in 2016, 2015. It's like, oh, let me buy this for $42. Slammed. And this is like a big cap company too. It's not. It's a large cap. It's not anything small.
GD, are you scared, GD?
Yeah, they can handle it. It's only 10%.
Yo, DXY's
10.5%.
again. DXY faded all the gains from yesterday. The only thing that DXY has it for it is this daily hammer. But we change it to weekly, it's not going to be there anymore. Right? The weekly is a high spin doji now. It's a weak hammer. Not too impressive. Not too impressive for my taste. Given that it was FOMC week on Wednesday and not on Friday.
Why did you bag hold for so long? How long have you been holding this?
36.7? Wait. 36.7?
That's 2 months that you haven't been able to.
Wait, hold
access
on. I'm thinking of GDX. Okay, I'm thinking of GDX.
GDXJ, he said.
Oh, 36.7. Oh, you're not bad, 36.7, man. That's not bad. I thought you meant like GDX 36.7. GDX 36.7 would be bad.
Come on, gold, go down, baby. Woo, yeehaw.
GD, that.
I bet it did. Holy shit.
No, but he's holding GDX, Jay. It's not like a. It's not the 3x. It's not. It's only 10%. If you can, 10% is very easy to stomach, especially if you're aiming for 100% gains in the future.
Also, this is not 3 times leveraged.
Yeah, it's not decaying or anything like that. Matter of fact, GD, if you hold this to the end of the year, the dividend payment from GDX might make that 10% even lower.
Well, if you can stomach it, but damn.
I didn't know that the JNUG pays a 1 cent dividend too.
It's very small. It's very small. But still something, right?
It's 1 cent per share.
Does SPY pay you dividends? No.
I don't know, man. I don't think I would have held that. I would have got out. I know he ain't losing a lot, but I don't think I would have held it for right there.
Spy's got like a 1.9% dividend, doesn't it?
Oh, it has a 1.9? I thought SPY didn't. I'm wrong then. It pays out at the end of the year, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me check.
Or the first of the year.
Let me check.
Yeah, take your losses, but don't be. It's all good.
As long as you're not betting the house.
I wouldn't have took the loss, man. I'm sorry. It's just the way trading rules and everything. I wouldn't have done that.
RD, I mean, I don't mean to sound judgmental or anything, but you sound very conservative.
I am. I have strict rules when it comes to trading or investing. I don't, it's been ingrained in me because of the sharks I swam with. So
Yeah, just check the ex div dates for SPY. It looks like it's every 3 months.
Every 3 months.
Mhm.
Okay, so like 1/4% or 0.5%. Since she says 1.9.
It's like $1 a share.
That's good. That's a lot. 2%. That's 2% for 10 years. A lot.
Hey GD, why didn't you just? I mean, you could have just got out, took your loss or whatever, and you could have just came back in at like
If you
31.97 or
thought
something.
about it, but the only thing is that he did this with 5% of his long portfolio, so he can technically just leave it on his account as a hedge to his overall. Because if his 95% goes up 10%, right? His 5% going down 10%, it's got way less of effect. So, and in fact, 5% is a diversification within his portfolio. Just look at it as diversification, man. That you need to have that kind of. I think that 5%, 5 to 15% is good for like alternative assets, silver, gold, etc. Even oil. 5 to 10%. Now, when it comes to equities, you know, and then you can also have the riskiness. You have the safe bonds. I like bonds a lot.
He's swing trading this. He's not investing
Oh, he's not.
in it.
No, it's in his RIA account. He has time.
Oh, he's investing?
Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah, he said it's only 5%, so there's no big. It's not like he's losing the house on a 10% drop, right? We experienced a 15% in one day using JNug and Nuggets, so at least he has no decay at all on the GXJ.
If I was your advisor, I'd have cut my losses and just waited until this got back up to show some strength. But I mean, if you can stomach it, you know what you're doing.
Gold's going down in the last 5 minutes, guys. Just saying.
I'm just saying, I don't think it's as serious as you think it is right now. You're I'm sure you have something in SP 500, something in that. As long as you're not like 100, your other stocks are just like grocers, so you should be fine.
Hey, if you can stomach it, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
beat you up.
if your other stocks are grocers, you're fucked. No, I'll keep
Just,
it real with you.
just take the other 95% and put it on dries.
That's what I would do. YOLO.
Wait, what'd you guys say? What'd you say, Frank? Talking about me? Dries? Okay, say no more. Got a purchase order. Nah, I'm just playing.
Hey, if you want to be real bossy, put it in Kroger.
Hell no, dude. That's like throwing money out the window.
Put it in Kroger.
I mean, hey, I see a dead cat coming for Kroger soon, but I don't know when.
Kroger's that risky, honestly.
Yeah, how are you gonna gap down twice? Like we gotta retrace some.
It's possible.
I don't see it that risky.
It's possible. Anything is possible.
You could dare me to put money in Kroger.
You're
I might
investing
do
in
it.
Canadian
I'll
dollars.
buy Kroger right now to close. Good. I'm just nah.
That could be a good investment.
I did buy just a little bit of Kroger just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could. It's probably gonna bounce, honestly.
I can't believe Kroger's
my
down
God.
30%. Fucking
goes to
Amazon slaying its
22.50
ass.
If it goes to 22.50 and I win this bet, I'm literally gonna jump up and down for joy.
Okay,
Oh
so you
my
got
God.
GD, you got a conservative mix, so it's not too aggressive, but I don't know why you got Canadian dollar ETF. Why did you do that?
So he has international, 20% US, 20% international, 20% Canadian.
Oh, you are Canadian.
40% bonds.
Wow, I didn't know that. I'm sorry, GD.
New High's
Dump
almost coming in here for SPY. New High's coming here for SPY.
Dump it, GD. Just dump it.
I personally, if it's in your long portfolio, man, and it's not like you're going all in. You can afford to hold that if you want to. I just thought like you went 100%, your whole 401k went GDXJ 10% down. I would say if that was the case, I would say dump it. But if it's only 5% of your overall account, if oil goes up, Canadian dollar ETF goes up, right? So like even if you're if oil goes right now, the correlation is converse or inverse between oil and gold. So if oil goes up, gold goes down, but your Canadian ETF goes up because it's Canadian ETFs connected to oil. So just like look at that as way as a hedge.
I'm trying to find this Canadian ETF. It's CDN, but it's coming up like a bunch of other stuff. I'm gonna look up the other one you said, INTO.
There's really no rush, right? We were literally just up at $35. Like we were just up at 34.80 just like 2 days ago. What's not to say to go back up to? If this trend is true, it's gonna go back to. We're just making higher lows, higher highs. It's just literally like the slowest grind up. The only one that's a loser is 3x funds that are depreciating, which I really don't like happening.
Well, this ETF is not doing too bad. I mean, I don't like this chart, but at least it came
Gold's
back
getting
above.
a pop into close, by the way. Last few minutes.
What?
Gold's getting a small pop into close.
Yeah, I honestly nothing happens here. It's just gonna go up. It's gonna go down. The price has been pinned here all day, near this 32.89. So we got one more minute here, guys. Something crazy might happen here. Let's see what happens to JNUG. One minute. So the markets popped on the close. SPY made a new high, but QQQ did not.
Dude, the 5-year just stayed there all day at the top. What?
Got another 30 seconds or so. Yeah, it's this price is pinned here.
Yep, and I'm holding JNUG over the weekend, it looks.
I'm on JDIS over the weekend.
Best of luck to you, YOLO.
Yeah, same to you, Frank.
All right, Bilal.
I hope you win because you got more money on the line, honestly.
Okay.
Me too.
All right,
No.
All right, guys.
Jada?
Markets closed, guys. Markets closed.
All right, let E do his recap, and then we'll all hug each other.
Yeah. So SPY short squeeze into close. Never went up to its opening minute though. So we opened at a gap down. SPY is still down 0.46%. Still reasonable amount today, right? So we never were able to climb up to the highest point of the day for the SPY, which tracks the SP 500. QQQ, which tracks the NASDAQ, closed at 138.23. Again, this also did not approach its opening minute here at 138.71. This NASDAQ, or Q's, is down 0.65%. So still two big drops, right? 0.5% drop. When was the last time you see this, especially in consecutive days, right? That being said, it looks like today was a flat day, a know-nothing day, a quadruple witching, which is when all the options are expiring all together at once. The price looks like it's pinned for the whole day for tech, and for the SP 500 went up slightly. The biggest news today, what I think held up the tech sector, was because of Amazon's buyout of Whole Foods at $42 per share. They're intending to use that as a distribution center for their Amazon Fresh Food service, which is essentially just like ordering groceries online. What happened to the grocery markets sector? What happened to consumer staples today? Well, I guess let me double check on the numbers. Consumer staples was one of the only two. The only two sectors down today was consumer staples and tech. And within consumer staples, it looks like food and staples retailing is down 4.8% today. 4.8% down just on food and staple retailing, right? So you see the effect of Amazon, squeezing all these other retailers. Essentially, Amazon has the best model because they don't need to have a middleman right? It's from the end to the, they're cutting out the middleman, so it makes their goods cheaper. And now with them entering the grocery space, look what happened to Kroger, right? Down big for the day, right? It's down, at this highest peak, it was down 30% for the week. So that shows how technology could be taking over not only box stores, but also things like groceries, like staples. UJ here is sinking in the close here. It looks like it's a blow off top. It hit the 200 EMA on the 4-hour, which is that pink line, and fell back down. Now, this falling back down shows that it was unable to break out resistance, or at least stay above the trend line resistance of the downtrend. So it's still technically in a downtrend if you're looking at the bigger picture outside the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour chart, by the way. Dollar here is looking like a blow off top as well. It's hitting the lows here, 97.10, and just simmering down here and just chilling down here at the low level. Again, this looks like it got a burst up. Essentially, a FOMC should be a fundamental change where now the direction is reversed. And the days after FOMC, you should see the continuation. But what we've seen here is that FOMC happened, and for currencies, especially like UJ and the dollar, it's kind of erasing those gains, that pop that came from FOMC on Wednesday. And they hiked rates on Wednesday, remember that. But they said maybe one hike this year, maybe it's not September. We have 3 or 4 next year if everything looks good. And there also says something about tightening as well. GDXJ here, we have gold popping here to 1254. Again, gold is flatlined for the last few days ever since that big $20 drop since FOMC. GDXJ, we're done rebalancing, so all their internal controls are done balancing for GXJ. Now, I'm not a fund manager there at Van Eck, but I can probably tell you that since they got their, essentially by today, they're saying that now every single dollar being put into the fund is going to be correctly attributed to the intended investments. So I don't know if that's going to be bullish or bearish, but maybe this news has already faded from people's minds, especially those people that got sick from the drops earlier, right? They're no longer in the game. Maybe these new investors don't know exactly what's going on, but let's look towards next week for GDX and GXJ to be somewhat normal and for JNUG and Nugget to track them correctly. U.S. oil here dropped below 46 this week. It was at 52 in the middle of May, right? So the downtrend, the uptrend, which is that yellow dotted line in oil, has been broken, and we are trading below that line. The moving averages on the daily are now very bearish for oil, and also the channel, the bull flag that we were forming for half a year, also broke as well. So all I can say right now is that maybe there's a pop left to go up, but my final target here is 42 for oil. This is a quick recap of all the things, equities, commodities, base commodities. We went over the indexes. We went over the gold miner trade. So I was 2 for 2 today, and it was pretty good trades. But I wish I was 3 for 3 and took the long one. But I know some of you guys in the Discord, in the chat here, did a great job. But again, if you guys are new here, subscribe to my videos. I'm here every single day from 9 to 4. If you liked the video today, give me a thumbs up. I always appreciate you guys, and to show your appreciation as well to me for my feed, all I ask from you is the thumbs up. And that should be it. I hope everyone has a great weekend here, and I'll catch you guys back on Monday. See you guys later. I'm actually going to log off here to get to as well on Discord.
Au revoir, arrivederci.
Take care. You have a good weekend.
See ya.
Have a good weekend, especially.
Yeah, have a good one.
Too, Frank.
Oh yeah, this weekend is Father's Day.
Oh yeah, you too are, Davian. Happy Father's Day. Enjoy it.
Dude, I'm gonna get like a big breakfast this weekend.
I hope your kids drive you crazy.
Oh, they already do that.
That's love.